Hello, hello. Can you hear me now? We have Deck Devastator 6, Day 2, starting with round 8 of Swiss. And gonna have some great action today. Okay, I just heard myself. Hopefully that doesn't cause like a bunch of feedback or anything, but it appears that we are live now. Actually, action is starting right as we speak. We're going to try and check in on Masha. She's on a Lightsworn deck, which we haven't seen too much of in this tournament. So let's just get into it. Not much of a wait before we started playing, but I'm pretty sure they're about to get going as we speak. Yep, we have 55 minutes in this round. And then we're going to go straight into the top 16. Well, I shouldn't say straight into. It's going to take a little bit of time for us to organize stuff, get people seated into the challenge and everything, and make sure I pick the right people and all that. We have Beast Mode versus Left Arm Suffering. That's the big matchup right there. To see if Beast Mode can go undefeated in Swiss today. So, let's see. We have seen Beast Mode a couple times on yesterday's stream, and I think we watched a Thugger match, but trying to give people some variety in decks. So we're checking out on this Masha game. I believe she's X2, so she's also fighting for a spot in exactly what Fen said. If they start anytime soon. But yeah. We've seen a lot of Vayu and a lot of zombies, which is cool. It's fine, Evolution. No issues. Also, everybody like the stream. Like the stream so that more people can see this. Speaking of which, Fen, can you post this stream in the announcements of the Discord and stuff? I did not do that. Is everybody going? Am I crazy? Are they just slow? Did I pick the slowest people? To spectate. I know this is for tournament. Wow, it's Kirsch versus BS45. That's a good match. Moom versus Fanty. GGBO versus Loomer. Yes, I would like to watch this. Here we go. So, Masha wins a die roll versus Spiral. I don't know what Spiral's on. Don't know what they're playing. This is, I believe it's Christia Sworn. We saw her playing Soul of Purity and Light in the main, I believe. Milling Jellin Duo, we saw that yesterday too, against a Blackwing player. I don't remember exactly who it was. All good, Evolution. It's all good. some kind of hero deck, probably going to be Hero Beat or Diva Hero. When you see the Mally, it's probably Diva Hero. The Mally Treeborn. Oh, already. Are we Kaiasing the Lila? Or are we making a synchro? We're Kaiasing the Lila. Does she have a Herald? No Herald. At least not one that she felt was worth spending there. If you can open up Future Fusion and a conversion off of Mally as Diva Hero, you're pretty happy. That's one of the best things to be starting off with. Card Trooper. Well, now we have one name and two fairies. So she could summon a Soul of Purity and Light here, but I don't see the point of that necessarily. Maybe she has a Beckoning Light. Beckoning would be able to add back the 4 lights in her grave, now that she has 4 in hand. So, yeah, potentially she could use a Beckoning to even get JD live this early. Probably going to be eating 2,000 here and drawing a card. And on Spiral's next turn, the Ab-Zero will be coming down if there's no answer for the Future Fusion. But Compost is actually pretty nice. Good morning, Seaspare and Mayberry. And thank you. I mean, I'm happy to be streaming this event. Interesting. So we're playing frogs. We are playing frogs with the with Future Fusion. That's pretty interesting. Bringing out Caius again to banish the Trooper probably makes sense. You don't really want to give the Lightsworn player more mills. For Chaos Envoy, we don't we're not quite at top cut yet. We're doing the final round of Swiss. And then we'll have top 16 right after this. So we don't know what's in, but I can tell you that there have been a lot of Vayu and zombie decks today. Or I should say yesterday. We saw a lot of Vayu and zombie. We saw a surprising amount of cat, rescue cat. Not as much Blackwing as you would normally see. And we also saw a surprising amount of Flamvel. One of them was a Flamvel Synchro Cat deck. And we saw a lot of frogs as well, actually. I forgot to mention that. Lots and lots of frogs. An infestation, perhaps. So Masha's thinking here, she's got Lumina to bring back Raiko, or just the fact that Raiko's in there allows her to make this play to get rid of the Future Fusion, which is nice. Gold Sark for maybe JD or Christia. What's she going for? Usually, if they're gold strike, they're going to go for charge, JD or Christia, but here it's going to be JD, which makes sense because here are two names to go along with the third that's engraved right now. And milling 6, there's a good chance this JD becomes live, and it is. In fact, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we're at 5 fairies now. You don't love to mill honest. So a soul of purity and light could make Christy alive as well. Will there be a top list breakdown in the Discord? Usually I post a video of the top 16 deck lists, either today or tomorrow. At the very latest, it'll probably be Tuesday. But also a lot of players who top will just straight up post their stuff in the Discords, so that might also happen. This could be a lot of damage. Guaranteed 2,400 over this Lila. If Masha's last two cards are Soul of Purity and Light and Christia, that would really serve her well. Because this JD is coming a little bit too late. She needs it pretty soon. And if she takes much more damage, she won't even be able to use JD's effect. Lucas, I see that you're back rooting for Chainburn. Chainburn Rycape is up against Yomero in round 8. So if they can make it against Hero Frog, then then they have a chance at topping. Otherwise, I don't know. Personally, I gotta root for my teammate Yomero against Chainburn. Also, we have Ghost Rider on Dragon Turbo, who lost round 1 because he overslept, but other than that, has not lost in this tournament. So that's very interesting. Dragon Turbo basically undefeated. We're banishing to give us 4 fairies. 1, 2... we banished 2 fairies. 1, 2, 3. Oh, so that we can make an 8 and then drop Christia. That's interesting. The idea here is to make Stardust, probably. So that you can protect your Christia. I would imagine that's what the idea is. Protect Christia from something like Raigeki Break or Bottomless or Mirror Force. And then probably add back Honest. Once the soul goes to the grave, I imagine you add back Honest. Rybreak now to stop the... Wait, that's just going to make Christia alive right now. You just drop Christia immediately. But the Plague is enough to die, right? Because Caius over Plague is still lethal. Wow. So she's going to be able to drop Christia, but doesn't have a way to get her own attack position Plague off the field. That is crazy. I think that's game over. That's pretty wild. Because you can run over the Malicious Edge, but then Caius just kills you next turn by running over the Plague. Don't think there's anything she can do about that. Because none of these 4 fairies can help you with this Plague Caius problem. Wait, she hasn't normaled. She hasn't normaled, has she? Oh, but what's the idea? I think she had to get back Celestia. If you get back Celestia, you contribute over the plague, right? She hasn't normaled? No, she normaled the plague. I'm crazy. She normaled plague. So, yeah, there's nothing she could do. I was just thinking, like, Soul of Purity Light, that's not a normal summon. Christia's not a normal summon. Yeah, there's no way to get plague off the field. You just lose. You're staring it in the face, but I guess you're hoping the opponent can't see that line. Gotta force them to make the right decision. Even when it's obvious to you. So Lightsworn goes down, and this interesting Future Fusion Hero Frog deck that's playing Mali is up 1-0. I've seen Frazier playing around with Future Fusion in Hero Frogs, partially just as a way because he's playing the one Dandelion, and being able to Future Fusion, sending Alias and Dandelion or Stratos and Dandelion, and then normal summon Subsitoad, and you already set up like a extremely hard duplock on your opponent on turn 1 using the Future Fusion, and you're going to have another body coming down. Or obviously you can just use it to send heroes for absolute 0 and make your Miracle Fusions live. Or just send Treeborn and find a way to get rid of the heavy eventually. Or find a way to get rid of the Future Fusion eventually. But I don't think in Frazier's list, I don't think he was playing Malicious. So, into game 2, we saw Masha have Consecrated Light for the Blackwing matchup she played yesterday. Ooh, okay, milling 2 boss monsters in a spell. Not the best thing in the world, but still charge is one of the better opens you could have. If there's a way to... Sometimes milling Christia is good just because it's another fairy for another Christia. Or if you have Call the Haunted, being able to Call the Haunted on Christia can be really insane. When I've played Christia Sworn, Call the Haunted was so insane. Just being able to revive Christia that it tempted me and made me want to test out Miraculous Descent and banish Christia with Soul of Purity and Light and bring back Christia that way. Or use it with Gold Sark to bring back Christia. Just because special summoning Christia in the middle of your opponent's turn can be backbreaking. She's got the Dust Shoot. This can be a bit of an annoying matchup because usually Christia Sworn's playing 2 or 3 Lila, and your Lilas don't get great value in this matchup other than just milling. So she's going to put back the Caius. Raigeki Break, Dupe, Frog, Alias, Reinforcement of the Army, and Subsitoad. I imagine they might go for Rhoda into Stratos, attack over Lila. That's what I would expect here. Because there's not really a rush to get your... Wow. Herald on this. That's 3 fairies engrave. And now she won't have the Herald for the Subsitoad. But the opponent basically, the only choice they have left is whether or not to set Raigeki Break here. Because it's just Dupe Frog, Alias, Substitute, Raigeki Break. And they don't set the Raigeki Break because obviously there's a Lila on field. And I guess they don't think that the back row has enough value. It might be a Beckoning Light, and a spent Lila doesn't seem good enough for them either. If her hand is something like Herald Christia, that'd be pretty insane. I guess you don't really want to summon Christia into a Raigeki Break that your opponent knows you, like that you know your opponent has, but it's not the worst if Christia just goes to the top of the deck. This early in the game, at least. It's going to be very interesting to see what her back row is. If it's another Beckoning Light, that could be really good for her. I do find that Christia Sworn can be really tricky to navigate the names and everything engraved with. So now we're on 4 fairies, and both JD's mill does not feel great, but if she does have a Beckoning Light set, getting both JDs to her hand could be insane if some more Light Sworn names go to the grave. Right now we're only at 2 names. Probably Raigeki Break in the back row. It could be Compulse like we saw last round. But typically the main traps you'll see them play are just Call the Haunted and Beckoning Light. You probably want to clear this Alias as well. Because if you don't, they could just go into a sub combo and duplock you. But I imagine the Frog player's trying to put... Ooh, it was a Beckoning Light. I imagine the Frog player's trying to put a little bit more aggression on. So there's 4 names. 1, 2, 3, 4. Adding back JD and maybe another JD. JD and Christia. We're going to be at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And the soul, right. So what we can do here is drop JD, blow up the field, and then drop Christia. Drop JD, blow up the field, drop Soul, and then drop Christia. That's the line, and that's OTK. They'll be forced to use the Raigeki Break on JD in order to stay alive here. But then Masha's going to have Soul and Christia. Pitching Fader. That's very interesting. It's going to be terrible into the Christia, so it makes sense that you would pitch that. And now we know that the hand is Substitute and Dupe Frog, which is not going to help you. You're eating 4,800 this turn. And yeah, you're eating 4,800 this turn and probably 2,000 next turn. And you're adding back Honest. Okay. Because you haven't normal summoned. Wow, I didn't even register that she hadn't normaled yet. So that even takes away brain control as an option. That's got to be game over. What are even your plays at this point? Like, do you have Lightning Vortex in hand? It's one of the only cards I can imagine that would actually help here. I guess if there's a Mirror Force, that wouldn't be terrible. Yeah. Actually, even like a Raigeki break would be fine. It would buy you a turn. Funnily enough, this Soul of Purity and Light does get over a dupe or a sub using Honest. Just barely. But the Honest actually will allow the Soul of Purity and Light to clear whatever is set here. And we don't know what Masha's draw for turn was either. So it is a Raigeki break, and it is a dupe frog set. Will she honest over this dupe? If you honest over the dupe, then it clears it. Your opponent is allowed to search something like Swap Frog, but it also puts the 4th fairy in grave for you, so that you can special back Christia again next turn when you draw it for turn. But she's not going to go for that. She doesn't want the opponent to find swap for free or anything. Seems a bit dangerous. If she needs to have like another light in hand, I think. And they found the swap anyway. I was gonna say if that hadn't been swapped, but it had instead been a Monarch, banishing the Soul of Purity and Light there could have been kind of big, but I think here you can just run this over with Honest and then summon Christia, add back the Honest, right? Because Soul will go up to 21. This works too. This is just lethal. All right, so we're going into game 3. Generally, I would say Christia Sworn has a good matchup here. Being able to summon Christia so quickly is enormous against frogs. Especially when you can deal with threats like dupe block with things like JD or Celestia. Even if you're letting them search, it like doesn't really matter when you're dropping Christia next to it. And like I said, the speed of being able to summon Christia is something that the traditional fairy deck can struggle with if they aren't able to crash recruiters because your opponent is just leaving everything in defense or not leaving anything on their field. It can be hard to fuel your grave for Christia fast enough, but this deck does not have that problem. It does have other problems, but that's not one of them. Masha's mills haven't seemed to be amazing today. But at least she has a second recharge. Maybe that'll help her out. Plague, okay. That was one good mill. We have 2 names, 1 fairy, and Plague in grave. Summoning Aaron, gonna mill 3 in the end phase. Having having Plague in the Grave is pretty enormous because it opens up so many options for the Lightsworn player. Where otherwise sometimes your hands feel really limiting. Just being able to have the option of going into the extra deck whenever you need to is pretty huge. So we're now on 3 names and 2 fairies. And we're chaining Death Shoot to the effect of Treeborn. Usually want to chain to the effect of Treeborn and not wait for it to resolve, because if you wait for Treeborn to resolve and activate Death Shoot, they can immediately activate Econ from their hand or something like that. It's not even just with Death Shoot. I don't think it matters in that case, but for something like Compost, I guess you wouldn't be able to compost the Treeborn until it's on the field, but you get the idea. There are a lot of cards where you want to actually chain to the effect of Treeborn and not wait for it to be on the field. Something like Mask of Restrict, I guess. If you're going to flip Mask of Restrict, you want to do it before the Treeborn's on the field. Battle Fader, Torrential, Gores, Dupe, Miracle, Swap. Being able to shuffle the Treeborn, that's the other reason why she waited for the Treeborn effect to actually activate, is because that way they're going to put the Treeborn on the field, but before they can use it for Econ, actually it didn't matter in that situation. Because you would have, if you had Econ in hand, I think you'd use it there just to avoid your Treeborn from getting shuffled away, since you know Caius is probably getting taken. And this is just crazy. Having the Call the Haunted to bring back Christia. Wow. This is going really well for Masha here in game 3. This is insane. Wow, that's going to matter, but it will go to the top of the deck. 1, 2, just 2 fairies. Okay. So that's an enormous smashing ground that they just drew off the top of the deck. Like, the craziest smashing ground of all time. They probably want to set Torrential. This is a very interesting duel right here. So if Masha can find a way to put 2 fairies in the grave immediately. Nice job, Rycape. Nice job. You beat Yumero, right? Blue goat dead. Perhaps. Our top cut, let's publish yet. We don't even have top cut yet, Baki. So They're not published yet. They'll be published sometime today or tomorrow, at the very latest, I think. So bring back Plague Spreader. We could make Go-Yo here, but I don't see the point of that, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4. We've got 4 names already. So we're not doing this to make JD okay. We did it so that we could normal summon. That's insane. I didn't even consider that line. We're doing it so we can normal summon the Christia and then mill 4 in end phase. How did I not? That's crazy. Well, like I said, having Plague Engraved gives you so many options. And milling the Lightning Vortex. Drop JD, normal Christia. Holy. And we know the entire hand, basically, right? There's just one card we don't know about. One of those is Torrential. Like I said, you probably want to set Torrential. I think the fear is if you set Torrential, then they're just going to attack and you don't get to use Gores, but you need to set the Torrential. Holy. Even Econ on JD, what do? You just attack over Christia? Wow. You can't JD effect. You only have 600 life points. Game over. Wow. Cool line. Very cool line to finish it. All right. Next match that we're going to watch. We can watch. That's a good one. That's a really good one. Kirsch versus BS. We're into game 3. Machina versus Vayu. Okay. Machina with Shining Angel. Probably. Oh, and Nova Summoner? Okay, weird. Maybe just to find DD Warrior Lady. But the Dark Arm Dragon is not actually quite a setup grave here for Gospodin or Kush. We will definitely be showing Beast Mode once we get to Top Cut. He's already guaranteed Top Cut at this point. So BS probably needs... Yikes. So that we have 1 Fortress banished and 1 Force gone. Gearframe, search out a second Force, pitch Force, bring out Fortress, crash into J. Okay, we're almost there. we're maybe getting there. You probably just have to crash this into Dark Armed and then run this into the face down, hoping that it's a Raikou and not a hamster. But he searched out a Fortress, didn't he? That is not Machina Force. What's the play here? Oh, that's it. No lines, I guess. No lines for BS there. R.I.P. Machina Fairy is defeated in round 8. So we can go to... That one's finished. That one's finished. We're getting really close to the end here. We can actually... Beast Mode's still going, so we can check out the end of this game. Will he remain undefeated in Swiss against Flamvel Cat, which actually seems like a tough matchup for zombies. The Flamvels being able to run over all the recruiters. Are we mind controlling this turtle? We're dust tornadoing the back row. That's what we're doing. If that back row has been set for multiple turns, yeah, they might think it's like, oh, in the end phase we're hitting it. It's interesting that we're summoning this. Maybe there's a Caius in hand and we were going to book the turtle if it attacked or something. We have Mizuki here. Do we crash the oh, the plague's already gone, which isn't great. And the Hades being gone is also not great. There's not really there aren't really many utility zombies to be grabbing off of this turtle. You can't crash into Reaper and then rip a card. Like, you kind of just... The turtle's kind of it. A rekindling here could be enormous for left arm suffering. Just setting a card. Very good chance that's a Raikou. I would say very, very good chance that's a Raikou. And it's scary leaving these cards up against Fire Dog, but there are 2 Flamvel Magicians gone, so there's a chance that either the third is in hand or the third is not even being played. We could go into Armor Master here with Mizuki and then bring out Hades. This is crazy. The Mizuki brings out Hades and negates whatever is set here, or not. We're flipping it up. He doesn't play Armor Master. That's what it is. But you can still bring out Hades. I think that's what you have to do. Bring out Hades and then run this over with Pyramid. Well, if it's Hamster, you probably don't want to risk attacking with Pyramid Turtle. So you probably still attack with Hades. And 2 crows gone, so this is almost certainly going through. He was booked. You can still summon back? I'm confused. Why wouldn't you be able to summon him back? What? What does him being booked have to do with anything? A booked Sork cannot be revived. That's not even true. I'm pretty sure that's not true. They do remember they're properly summoned or not. I'm just gonna... They do remember. Because I know for a fact that, like, even if you ban, like, for example, the yeah. Yeah, I don't know what that was about, but I know I'm pretty sure you can do that. Like, I'm fairly certain. We do need Karina to translate. This is an insanely good position for a beast mode, but a single rekindling could change things. Rekindling plus anything to synchro with or a Caius could be... Wow, the third magician was in hand. So a Fire Dog does nothing here, but this could make a level 8. I talked about a Minecon earlier, just wasn't at the right time. A Minecon on Turtle with Magician on field. Beast Mode still has every major trap that you would think of available to him. It's only if they solemn after booking. Oh, solemn if it's normal summoned. Yeah, that makes sense. Because then it's like, it would not, yeah. That would make more sense to me. Does Scrap Iron Scarecrow target? It does target, actually. It's funny, we know Beast Mode's playing Scrap Iron Scarecrow from the games that we're seeing yesterday. I'm pretty sure it does target. That's so funny. What's that? Does Scrap Iron Scarecrow target? What? What are you even talking about? What's a Scrap Iron Scarecrow? Very funny. It does target. So I think the idea is going into Thought Ruler here. That's a random card to ask a question about. Very funny. Solemn. It did not matter. It did not matter. You better have... Even Rekindling wouldn't do it. What could he even have in hand? Nothing. Beast Mode goes undefeated in Swiss. 8-0 with Ultimate Offering, Scrap Iron Scarecrow, Zombies. With Diva. This one's over. So we just have these three, or these two. Well, I guess we're watching 10-foot again. 10-foot, I think, is guaranteed to top if he wins this. But the same cannot be said for his opponent. Where's a good old DD Liu? Oh, I think Warlords is playing Machina, yeah. So we have Machina versus Frogs going into game 3. Let's see how much time we have left. He better hurry up. 8 minutes left at the start of game 3. Dead cat dog. It's fine. I'm pretty, like, I think Left Arm Suffering is guaranteed to be seeded highly in top 16. 10-foot has exactly one draw currently. He's 5-1-1. 10-foot always makes a strong showing for whatever deck he's playing. Very good duelist. And he's a big proponent of traps in pretty much every deck. So Warlords might be going for heavy damage here. Yeah, Rhynide, I kind of feel you on that. Didn't equip there. And ran into one of 10-foot's signature trap cards, but we're going to book the Fortress. So we're trading Book and Gear Frame for Mirror Force, which isn't terrible. Ghost Rider won again, so Ghost Rider's also pretty much undefeated. That's good. It's pretty based. Ghost Rider, definitely one of the best players in the world in this format. Lots of people could win this tournament who have never won a deck Devastators before. Ghost Rider, 10-foot, Beast Mode, obviously. Some really cool storylines if any of those people win. They're all personal friends, so I might be a bit biased. Masha still has a chance, I think. I think there's a good chance she's going to top here. We could see Chainburn win a giant tournament, even. It's possible. It's possible. Threatening Roar here to protect something. Might be going into a Caius. Just going to tribute this for Caius. If it's a Treeborn, that would be pretty nice. But we might go into Duplock instead. No negate here. Tributing off Alias. Do we have a Miracle Fusion? Crashing Absolute Zero into Fortress would be pretty large. Do they have an extension for the rulings question or something? Or are they just going to go to time? How much time do we have? 5 minutes. I really hope that they can finish this match without having to go to time for the billionth time. Fortunately, top 16, no time. It's like the movie Ghost. There's no reason for a subplay to take this long. Here's a miracle. Okay, so he did have the miracle. He could choose to banish the Ab-Zero, and that way by running into Warrior Lady, and that way the fortress wouldn't be able to pop, but it doesn't. Oh, we're just tripping it off to go into a hard dupe block and wipe the board. That makes sense too, actually. It makes a lot of sense. I can imagine a subplay taking a little bit of time with yeah, probably going into uni here to pop the back row. If it's Mirror Force of his own, at least you can clear the sub as well. But no, it won't be. It's Solemn. I wonder. That's kind of strange that I guess they're worried about time probably, so they didn't want to flip Solemn there. Am I crazy? Or is that the reason why they didn't flip Solemn? Because I feel like you would have wanted to Solemn on the Miracle, perhaps? Hello, James. How's it going? I mean, you probably flip Solemn on Miracle if you're not worried about going into time, right? But either way, this is going to be really tough to beat in time. Because if you swing with Ab-Zero into DD Warrior Lady, then Ab-Zero gets banished. If you swing into Fortress can pop like your sub or your dupe and potentially reversal you with like okay, this is over. This game is so over. Holy. This game is just over. Even with the Solemn, I don't think Warlords was winning this one. This is crazy. I don't know how you even come back from this in like a reasonable amount of time. Like you need Lightning Vortex and then Aggression. Avarice helps. Avarice will help. That's for sure. But it will also get your fortresses out of the grave, so your gear frames aren't a one-card fortress, 1-card gear frame plus fortress anymore. You have to get that grave setup going again. But yeah, Vortex here. Probably want Vortex plus gear frame. And that's not going to do it. If 10-foot only plays 2 swaps, though, at least according to his videos. So it's going to be hard to... I would want to bounce this Caius. Oh my god. And that's a big reason why. It won't kill the Caius, but it'll kill everything else. Right? It'll kill this. It won't kill this either. Okay. Now the dupe, you can add the swap. With dupe, you can add swap here. But they're going for Unifrog. I was going to say you could add swap, normal swap, bounce, Caius. But they're going for junk synchron here to bring back swap that way. That makes even more sense. Now you bounce Caius like this. And do you just leave junk on field? No, you're gonna... What do we have in deck? We still have another dupe in deck. Okay. And that protects the junk as well. Wow. I have to say, 10-foot's playing this really well. I think they're... What are we normaling hamster for? Are we just saying, I give up? Needle sealing? Brain control, so we can make black rose. Okay, okay. How much time do we have left? I think we're in time at this point, right? Yeah, time just got called. Okay. This is fine. This game is pretty much over. I don't think these two were playing too slow. Like, they're making moves at a pretty good pace here. It's just, you know. And that's game over right there. Congratulations to 10-foot. I believe he has top tier. That was... Honestly, I think he played this game 3 really well. At least from my perspective. It seemed like a really well-played game 3. All right. Let me... I guess it's time for me to do some... Let's just find an Edison game to watch. Sure. I'm going to be calculating top cut right now, so I don't know how long that's going to take exactly. It shouldn't take too long, but, you know, we'll see. You know, we still have to wait for all the matches to get input and everything, too. Seems we had some people, like a double no-show for one of the rounds of round 8, and I don't think they were, like, close to topping. So they just, like, didn't show up and didn't tell anybody, but, you know, it happens. Once that match gets put in as a draw... One sec. I think the last... So here, anyways, here's some Edison action for you guys to spectate while I'm calculating stuff. I love that we have the Edison ladder now, so I can just, like, do that while I'm handling something. Looks like we got them all in there. Okay, yeah, standings. Time for some calculations, everybody. Now let me do this. We go to the bracket. You got banned from your locals. Are you saying the fish deck itself got banned or you got banned? All right, just gotta double check some stuff. Beast Mode 1, Ghost Rider 1, Semu 1. Let's see. I know that's true. I know that's true. That was a double loss. Okay, makes sense, makes sense. Kirsch, Masha, Rycape. These seem correct. I'm just trying to double check so I don't, you know, always good to double check. Let's check over here. So only 2 people who are X2 are missing this top 16. Yeah, this should be the way it is. All good. So this game is ended and I'm almost done with the calculations. And Tainburn has made top 16. Yep, let's get this going. I'll post this in the Discord and then I will tournament players. All right, so here's the bracket, everybody. For top 16, we have Beast Mode versus Blizzos, Fanti versus Roger Smith, Ghost Rider versus Rycave. That's Dragon Turbo versus Chainburn. 10-Foot versus Infinity Soul, Samu versus Kaiser HS, Jake versus Masha Rose, Johnny the Giraffe versus GGBO, and Left Arm Suffering versus Kirsch. 10-Foot Ducks. Wow. Exciting stuff, everybody. Hope everybody's... I can change this now to say something else and not top 8 or around 8. Oh, I have to change this. How's that? Not quite. That's pretty much the center. I don't actually know what everybody's here. Actually, I can. Okay, so Beast Mode is on. You're gonna have to remember this, everybody. Beast Mode is on Ultimate Offering Zombies. We saw that in the stream. Bizos is on Diva Hero. see what font he's on. Or Fonte. They're on Vayu. Roger Smith is on Hero Beat. Ghost Rider's on Dragon Turbo. Rycape is on Chainburn. 10-foot's on Hero Frogs. Infinity Soul is on Vayu. Samu's on Vayu, I'm pretty sure. Kaiser's on Vayu. Lots of Vayu this tournament, everybody. JXO, I'm pretty sure, is on Hero Zombie. Masha's on Christia Sworn. Johnny, I think, is on Blackwing. Our first Blackwing. Kind of crazy. Yes, he is. GGBO is on Flamvel. Where do we have that one? Let me just double check. Yep, Flamvel. Left Arm Suffering is on Flamvel Cat. And Kirsch is on Vayu. So there you have it. Let's watch. I think we should watch. What does everybody in chat want to watch? Do you want to watch Chainburn versus Dragon Turbo, or with Ghost Rider and Rycape, or do you want to watch Blackwing versus Flamvel? Yeah, okay, everybody wants the Chainburn, so I guess we're getting that. I guess we're watching some Chainburn. Now, this, I think, is actually a horrible, horrible matchup for Chainburn. Yeah, because of Prime Material Dragon. As soon as Prime Material Dragon hits the field, it is game over unless Rycape can find the Caius that we saw. We don't know if they're main decking Caius, I don't think, but we did see a Caius from Rycape. So if Ghost Rider can find the Prime Material Dragon, it is just game over. Yeah, if they side Decree, that's also really bad. Oh my god, there's the Heavy Storm. So Chainlink 2, Wabaku. Chainlink 3, Reckless Greed. Hardest RPS of my life. Oh, but that's all we got. It was just those. No burn from Dimension Wall, no burn from Justice Earth. It's already going well for Ghost Rider, who opens the Future Fusion. This is, look, opening heavy Future Fusion and then not having anything to chain against the heavy. It's looking like Ghost Rider might already be on his way into top 8 of Deck Devastator 6. This is enormous for Ghost Rider, who has not lost a game in this tournament yet. Cards of Consonance for the third Whitestone, which was in hand. This, oh my god, traded. He's going to find everything. He's going to find Prime Mat. If he mains the Prime Mat, which I don't even know if he does, he might not even play Prime Material in his entire 55. But if he main decks Prime Material, he's finding it this turn. It's been a thing. I think Hydro Pump has stuck to Prime Material, but I'm not sure if Ghost Rider has. Ghost Rider might have... he might have taken Prime Material out of his deck. For the one tournament where Chainburn makes top 16, you don't have Prime Material in your deck, potentially? Kind of crazy. So now we're at 4 dragons twice. Yeah, so he's drawing 8 here in the end phase. This is crazy. Going down to... and drawing 4 more, actually. Will he draw 4 more with another Rejuve? We're already down to 9 cards in deck. We're pitching Rejuve because we found everything we could ever want. All the cards we're pitching are just things that find us stuff because we already found them. That is crazy. Presumably because we've already found them. I don't think he would be pitching things like Trade In or Rejuve if he didn't already have like double red med, instant fusion, everything he could ever want in his hand in these 6 cards. We do have Cyber Valley, but and just pass. Ghost Rider probably is going to be able to go instant fusion into Brionac, bounce the Cyber Valley, and kill on this turn. So we got Avarice here. This feels like a foregone conclusion. Another card that Ghost Rider might already have is Lightning Vortex. You might Vortex this Cyber Valley as well. So we have Debris bringing out a White Stone, probably. Yes. This way we're going to be able to summon as many dragons as we could possibly want to. Instant fusion, actually, for the level 5 to make Brionac with the White Stone. Yep. Brionac, bounce both of those cards on your field. Now, we do know that Red Cape does play Battle Fader. So Ghost Rider is going to need to put the Drago on the field if he wants to OTK guaranteed. Another trade-in. Pitching Consonants. We're banishing for Red Med. Red Med bring back something that we can banish for another Red Med. I imagine. Oh, they're just drawing. It's over. I don't even think they had the fader. All right, so will it be an unceremonious exit for Chainburn the first time they make top 16, or will they pull the upset and take out Ghost Rider, who hasn't lost at all? Really good stuff. I'm so excited to watch these players today. Dragon Capture Jar would be funny. If Ghost Rider has prime material in his side, he's putting it in as we speak. You should always bounce back row first because it could be Roar Rabiku. That's a very good point, Pro Storm. You don't want to waste a bounce on Cyber Valley if they're just going to flip Wabaku on you anyway. Very good point. Now, do we have Morphing Jar set 4 as the open for Ride Cape? I would say he's kind of due for a good open after that insane opening hand from Ghost Rider last game. That's true. Oh, heavy again in the opening hand. The repeat. Chain Link 2. Maybe this time Ride Cape. Okay, this time Ride Cape does have some burn cards. So this will do 1,200. This will do 500. Okay. Could be more than that, actually. Right, because it destroys as many face-up spells and shots on the field as possible, except this card. So what does this burn for? Will this just burn for 900? Yeah, okay, so it does burn for 900. So Fairy Wind might be a card that they sided to deal with Future Fusion turn 1. Because you can just use it as MST on Future Fusion and also burn. Now we have the card destruction. Hitting a Battle Fader out of hand. Sometimes I'll even side out of Battle Fader. Oh, true. Yeah, that's gone. They're like, I didn't chain this. It's not gone, but it is. Pitching Red Med, Trunade. Trunade and Heavy in the opener. That's just crazy. Upstart. Redo for 1 currently. Does he have a magic stone? No. Interesting. Now, the nice thing about Chain Burn, like going up against Chain Burn, you can just nag yourself really hard and just reduce the game state as much as possible so that their Secret Barrels and their Just Desserts aren't doing as much. It is Morphing Jar. Oh, no. Hitting the... Very interesting that Decree wasn't hit there. Like, it wasn't set. Why did Ghost Rider not set the Decree, you wonder? But he will be drawing off of the White Stone. Decree would have been game over if Decree had been flipped and had no out. Oh, he drew Decree off the Rejuve. That's a good point. Okay. I missed that. Lava Golem is gone. Man, you hate to draw Decree in the end phase. You're like, what are you doing? I'd rather have you in the deck so that I can't discard you off of this Morphing Jar. That's crazy. Well, one of the 2 Decrees is gone now. This is interesting. This has become interesting. Rycape did open the Morphing Jar set 4. But unfortunately, the 4 in the back row weren't all chainable. Especially not for, like, maximum effect. If Ghost Rider can summon Prime Material just by tributing over whatever dragon this is on the field, it could be lights out. Everyone, remember to like the stream if you're enjoying this Deck Devastator 6 top cut. Bring out Dragoness. Because we're going for Black Rose. This is a debris. Yeah. Oh, do both players lose 900 for Fairy Wind? Is that how that works? Each player. You're right. Okay. I'll message. Thank you for remembering that. Wow. Extremely chainable back row for this black rose. So this actually is not the worst for Raicape here. Ghost Rider paid 1,000 for his own instant fusion and ended up just getting burned a ton. And Raicape drawing cards here. It's true. It's not over until until Prime Material's gone. As soon as Prime Material's on the field, it is just so bad. Scarecrow's not legal. And it does definitely, neither of them matter when you have Kawaki Mirror Drago. Revealing Blue Eyes. That's an awful lot of cards here. It's very easy to imagine a world where Ghost Rider is dying on his next turn. It is kind of a turbo draw mirror match. Both of these decks are trying not to interact with the opponent as little as possible. Dark End, I went over the top 16 in the stream a little bit earlier. This chain, oh, there's the Prime Material. Pro Storm, oh, they have Solemn. Not a card I would have expected to see. Solemn Judgment for the Prime Material Dragon. But, Pro Storm, we did, we do know that this chain burn, at least in prior rounds, we saw Brain and Caius. I don't know if we saw Brain, but we definitely saw Caius. And if you don't know Prime Material, this is why I've been talking about it the entire game, the entire match. I've been talking about Prime Material because this effect is just the worst possible outcome if you're playing Chain Burn. If this thing sticks, it's probably game over. So what we could do here is go for an instant fusion into Darkfire Dragon. So that, oh, we're going for heavy though. Reckless, Chainlink 2. Secret Barrel, Chainlink 3, but it'll only burn for 9. Chain Strike will burn for 1,200. Okay. So 9 plus 12. That's getting close. We're getting close. We're up to... We're leaving Ghost Rider at what? Wait, is it only 6? $16 and 9. Why is it 16? Oh, sorry, it should be 600. Yeah, I don't know why. It should be 1,200 and 600. Right? 1,200 and 600, which is, we'll do 18 total. Yeah, leaving Ghost Rider at 1,200. Ghost Rider is really low on cards here. It's funny because we're nearing a point where Raicape can just summon Caius, banish itself. I definitely agree. I'm so bad at math. When I'm playing against Burn in GOAT format, I just can't. I'm terrible at seeing what the lethal lines are and everything. That's right. It was Chainlink 4, so it is 400 more. Yeah. I messed that up too. Well, now Caius is lethal. If Rhycape has Caius, it is game. It is! Wow. Wow. What a kill. Great job. Excellently piloted by Rhycape here. See, I was saying, and it's actually funny, if they had gone for the instant fusion line, that would have lost too. But I was thinking, if you can Magic Stone back instant fusion, summon Darkfire Dragon, and banish for Red Med bring back Prime Map. That was the line I was thinking of, but the 1,000 would have burned you just as much as the Caius did, obviously. That was an enormous solemn judgment, indeed. Yeah, Morphing Jar is pretty insane. Just giving them a whole new hand of burn cards. No, Matt, I promise. Yeah, I mean, we saw... I wouldn't be surprised if Rhycape plays all kinds of crazy stuff in the side deck. And they open Future Fusion turn 1. It's not looking good for Chainburn. Ghost Rider, I have to say, has been drawing absolutely insane in this match. These draws have been ridiculous. Very cool. It's very cool that you're just opening Heavy and Future Fusion every game. I have to admit, I would be so salty if I were playing Ghost Rider right now. Like, it's just not fair when they're hard opening Future Fusion. This would be a tragic way for Chainburn to leave, but it's Chainburn, so, you know, they've done it to other people themselves. Already have Primat in the grave. As soon as Red Med comes down, that Primat is getting summoned. You wonder, and even if Rhycape has something like a Lightning Vortex, the Primat protects itself. This is getting to be dangerous. Very dangerous for Rhycape. If he finds a way to summon Red Med right here, it could be game over. Brain Caius would do it, though. If Rhycape has the Brain Caius answer to Prime Material. Another thing worth noting is that Dimension Wall is not burn damage. It is battle damage. So even with a Prime Material on field, if you attack into Rhycape, he can still use a trap card to kill you. But this is looking like he's going for Red Med here. Red Med bring back Primat and also Drago, perhaps? You're right, Lava Golem isn't out if he puts 2 cards on field, which he currently has. What he could do here is there anything he can bring back? No, there's nothing to synchro with. I mean, you could make Trident Dragon here, and then next turn bring out Primat, but I think you want to keep Primat on the field. And we're drawing 3 in the end phase. Yeah, Evolution, it does seem that way. It certainly does seem that way. It would explain why he hasn't lost. He's drawing Future Fusion quite often. honestly deserved. How did I even get to top 16? He's being a good sport about it, I guess. About getting completely sacked. It's such a terrible matchup to face in top 16 too. The deck that can summon Prime Material on turn 1. I agree with you, Matt. If only they could both lose. Wow, there is a lava golem. That is one of the ways that Chainburn can get back into this, but even without the prime material, it can get tough. And if Ghost Rider has another red med, he just brings out prime material again by banishing the debris. If that's Decree, if this card right here is Decree, that would be insane. Can't set. Can't set what? He can't normal? Oh, he can't normal. Yeah, thank you. Because of Lava Golem. Thank you for catching that, chat. It's so hard for me to commentate and actually pay really close attention to the game. Thank you, chat. Golem has a restriction, imagine. Do we have the red med to bring back prime material? Because if so, it's like OTK on board, right? I guess with Dimension Wall being the only thing that could stop it. And next turn, 5-headed dragon should come down. Beast Mode 1? Oh, let's go. Well, I think we have to watch him next. I mean, that is just crazy. He's actually top 8. Where's the final bracket? I will show you. Well, Chainburn might be exiting from this tournament very soon, Lucas. It's wild that Ultimate Offering Zombies is currently 9-0. I don't know if we might have had an undefeated winner before for Deck Devastators. I think Deck Devastators 1 and maybe 5. I'm not sure if Raikoko won or not. If he ever lost or not. But I think HT19 might have never lost, but I'm not sure. Hard to say. It'd be cool to have an undefeated champion, though. So we're going for Black Rose here. Maybe just to clear... It partially just clears the Lava Golem, but it will also get rid of your 5,000 damage coming next turn. Actually, attacking with 5-head could be a huge liability into Dimension Wall. So you might never actually want to attack with that card. That's funny to think about. thinking here, do they have like, oh, they're thinking, because they have 3 monsters on field. So they probably want to like get the just desserts and everything out of the way now if they can. Yeah, secret barrel. In this situation, you have to calculate whether you care more about the burn damage or if you care more about having an extra chain link for the black rose. And which one would be more damage. 5,300 damage. Wow. Ghost Rider is so close to death already. You can see how Chainburner made it this far. But now he doesn't have to go for Black Rose. If Roar did any damage, yeah, that's a good point. If Roar did like any damage, this would be potentially game over through Future Fusion turn 1 and Prime Material. I agree, Pro Storm. Instant Fusion feels so risky in this matchup. Because Burn usually just has to find that last bit of damage. And as you can see, they're very close to finding it. And it's going to be hard to imagine Ghost Rider killing this turn. If he can't get rid of the Lava Golem, then he will lose in his standby phase. And Rycape isn't under Reckless, so he will be drawing for turn. Drawing to 2 cards. This is... Yeah, you're right. T-Roar is active, so he can't kill this turn. I forgot that too. So what are you doing? Do you go for Black Rose just to clear your own field? He is. But he hasn't normaled yet. So I think he has a chance to normal a dragon, banish it for Red Med, and bring back Prime Mat. But he won't be doing that. If the opponent can find a secret barrel or something, it will be game over. Secret barrel. That's the main one. Secret barrel off the top for Rycape. That's true. We do know that this is a monster that could be set. Oh. Card destruction. Could draw Ghost Rider into a monster. He has a useless instant fusion he's pitching. A lot of these cards he was never going to use. Yeah, in fact, like I think all of them were pretty bad. So he might have found an Avarice. Yeah, he did. He found Avarice. Barely able to activate it. With only 2 cards in deck, he activates Avarice at the literal last time he would have been able to. You're right, 700 is the attack of Morphing Jar. That's crazy. If this is Morphing... Oh, it was Morphing Jar. Wow. That's crazy. This is crazy. This is actually an incredible game. And oh my gosh, is it going to be Red Med here? I'd almost want to say don't activate the effect. Right? Like, unless you're going to be getting all this off the field. I don't know about this, because if there's another Lava Golem in here, you lose the game. I think I would have not activated this effect. Oh, he has another Red Med. Okay. I still don't know about this, though, actually. Because I think if you're able to... Well, I guess you're going to have to do Red Med and Prime Mat either way, so I'm wrong. If they have Lava Golem, you just lose. Then there's nothing you can do about it, really. And this one's going to bring back... What do you bring back? Drago? Drago plays around Jester Conf. Ooh, we're not bringing back Drago. We might not have a dragon for it. All right, well, if one of these is Decree, that would really help. There it is. I think that's game up. Yeah, it's game over. Wow. And it was Dimension Wall too. This would have won the game. This actually would have won the game because it plays through prime material. Unless Ghost Rider had an out to this dimension wall, that would have won the game right there. Heavy storm. Oh, never mind. They just heavy. Okay, they just heavy before attacking, so it would have been fine for Ghost Rider. An actually amazing match between Dragon Turbo and Chainburn. Somehow, even a match between two decks that no one enjoys was still amazing. It's been a great tournament. So Ghost Rider's waiting on some of these matches to conclude. Ghost Rider might end up... Sorry, I said Beast Mode is waiting on these. Ghost Rider might end up facing 10 foot. We could watch... Oh, Jake XO versus Masha Rose seems good. That's Heroes Zombies versus Christia Sworn. Here we go. My dueling book is lagging a bit. I don't know if that's true for anyone else. So Jake XO is up a game. And, ooh, it's looking really bad for Masha. This might be game over, actually, right now. Right as we tune in. It is. So 2 zombie players are moving on to top 8, at least. Let's check out some others. Let me check. Ghost Rider is moving on. Jake XO is moving on. GBO versus Johnny the Giraffe. We can check that one out. The winner of this match, which is... Oh, okay. Are we targeting our own card with... No. Icarus targeting 2 dust tornadoes, it seems. And one of them hits a dead dust shoot. We know the GBO's on Flamvels against... We're in game 3 against Blackwing. GBO's on his last legs. No, Andrea, you do not have to wait. You can just play as you're ready. As soon as you're ready, you can play. I don't want to hold people up. We're probably going to be waiting on 10 foot no matter what. The Hero Zombie list, yeah. I think it's pretty similar to a list that they've topped with before, actually, Matt. If you look up Jake XO or Best Yu-Gi-Oh! Player NA, they've played a list with Greffer and Goldsark. Once again, they have something chainable for this Icarus. Hitting a deck dev. How close is 10 foot to a game loss at this point? That's a good question. I mean, at this point, there's no timed rounds. So, it's not happening this tournament. And I thought he was playing at a reasonable speed last round. Even though he went into time, the game was over the same turn the time was called. I thought that was fine. This is looking like game over here. And it is. Flamvels are not able to make it into top 8 here. 10 foot's down a game. Okay. All right. I mean, this is some crazy stuff. We got Johnny the Giraffe taking this one. So he and Kirsch can face off immediately. We got Samu versus Kaiser. Let's check this one out. We're into game 3 here. 6 cards each. But Dark End already has Vayu set up. Probably went first. We're probably catching the beginning of game 3 here. This is a value mirror, it appears. Lots and lots of value in this top 16. Attacking with a gruffer. Right? What's going on here? Mirror force, okay. Decent punish, decent punish. So Darken's thinking about this in main phase 2. Gonna set a card in main phase 2. It'd be interesting to see if 10-foot tops yet another tournament. I know he takes pride in the de facto title. But Beast Mode is definitely on his tail. And Ghost Rider, I would say. Beast Mode, Ghost Rider, 10-foot. Such consistent players. Almost every time they enter, it feels like they're topping the tournament. So now Samu's taking his time here. Thinking about what to do. Just going to probably set a background pass. Yeah. Oh, and it's Dust Shoot. Just barely live as Dark End draws to 4. Kaiser HS, I believe, on Discord. It'd be interesting to see which cards Dark End is holding on to. We'll know what options they have. My strategy, Sag. Be sure to like the stream if you're enjoying this top 16 Deck Devastator 6 action. Raiko's going back. I have no idea what the other 3 cards are. Yeah, Brandon, I have right now I have like 12 decks. I have Vayu, Blackwing, Hero Beat, Fairy, Quick Draw, Volcanic, Machina with hamsters. I have Christy Sworn, Amaryllis, Cat Plant, Dragons, Zombies, Frogs. That might be everything. Oh, no. Because I said Vayu. I don't know. That might be everything. I might have missed one. Yeah, I think about probably like 6 months ago or something, I was like, I want to have Amaryllis because it's a cool deck and it's never getting cheaper. I'm like, this card is never getting cheaper because I don't think the deck is going to get completely like blown off the face of the planet. I think it's going to stay around. Amaryllis is just going to exist. I don't think Konami's going to unban it because it's an FTK card in current. And yeah, I don't, and because it won't get unbanned, I don't think it's getting reprinted. So I was like, if this is never getting cheaper, I'm just going to buy it now. Even as painful as it will be, I'm just going to buy it right now before it gets more expensive. Exactly, Jarko. I don't think that we did have any plants in top 16. There might have been a Diva Hero list. I think Beast Mode's opponent in top 16 that he beat was playing, I think he was playing some plants in Diva Hero, like maybe Dandy to go with Feature Fusion, similar to Fraser's take on Hero Frogs. Well, this match right now is going pretty slowly, honestly. So I could see 10-foot not making it on stream. I might go straight to top 8 after this, since I know some top 8 matches are being played as we speak. But since we loaded into this one, we can see it out. Into this one, we can. Oh, I thought I did that. Oops. Okay, so we're just setting into each other. You wonder how many of these are value and how many are actual flip effect monsters. One of them was an actual Raikou. Normal, was that a normal summon Gores I just saw? To make the Vayu Sirocco engrave live. I wonder if there's more to this. Lucas, I don't think there's going to be any more chains. Not for this tournament. But honestly, enormous props to Rycape for topping with Chain Burn. Dom, you didn't lose last round. Last round, you had a bye, right? I'm pretty sure your opponent dropped, Dom, in round 8. So the Gorge runs into a D prison, and we're going to summon Armed Ring in main phase 2. Thinking about this, they might have a Crow in hand. But summoning Armed Ring here in main phase 2. Oh, he's debating which one to banish off of the Crow. So you did have Crow. But summoning it in main phase 2 sort of plays around, well, Crow or Bottomless, because you're just like, well, I'm not going to let you draw another card that could be Crow or Bottomless before I summon this. If I'm going to summon it anyway, and I'm not really worried about you running it over right now, then I'm just going to summon it in main phase 2. That's something that I've done before. You know, I'm not going to wait for you to draw Bottomless and set it, and then be like, well, now I still have to summon the Armed Wing. So we're getting pretty low on cards for both players. Both have used one Armed Wing that Well, sort of. Both have used one value, I should say. Back to Samu's turn. They're both at 8,000 still. Right now in top 8, we have Ghost Rider waiting on the winner of 10 Foot and Infinity Soul. And we have Jake XO, the hero zombie player, waiting on the winner of this match. And then we have 2 that are underway, where Johnny the Giraffe on Black Wings is facing Kirsch on Vayu. And Beast Mode is facing Fonte, who I think might be on Vayu as well. Let me double check. So it looks like Samu just drew and passed back. Yeah, Fonte is on Vayu. So it's looking like 2 zombies, 1 Dragon Turbo, 2 Vayu, and 1 Blackwing are currently 6 of the top 8. And we're guaranteed 1 more Vayu. Potentially 2 more Vayu. It'll either be 1 Frog, 1 Vayu, or 2 Vayu that are joining them in top 8. So it's going to be a big tournament for Vayu, I should say. We could have a zombie mirror match in finals, though. Not before then, but the earliest we could have a zombie mirror match in top 16 would be in finals. We're normaling Vayu into a potential Raikou, but also a potential hamster. Could be Plague or Necrogarna or Vayu itself. Beast Mode and Jake are both on zombies. Oop. They're thinking really hard. It might be DB lag as well, because DB's been lagging for me all day. Might be contributing to the... It was just a Vayu running over Vayu there. So, that does make the Armed Wing live for Samu. Beast Mode lost. Wow. Oh, that's a shame. We didn't get to see him. Oh, it's such a shame. Undefeated, first loss in top 8, and he's out of the tournament. What a shame. Still great to be able to top with Ultimate Offering Scrap Iron Scarecrow zombies. We're thinking. We are thinking. I might have to tell them to start playing faster. Not deck devastation virus. You hate to see it. It is the namesake of the tournament, but man, do I hate that card. Okay, we're finally activating Vayu after considering for a long time. We did see some sackery in that Ghost Rider Ride Cape match as well, you know? Just because you're in top 8 doesn't mean you can't get sacked by opening Future Fusion or deck dev or anything like that. Never the most fun way to win. Or the most fun way to lose, I should say. We got Armed Ring on the field. What are we doing with it? Can we normal summon a Caius? Because that would be pretty nice. A Caius to banish this Vayu. We're just going to attack it for 15. All right. Oh, this could be big. Sirocco, if it survives through Bottomless or Deep Prison, this could be dealing a lot of damage. And they have a Armor Master set up in the grave here. Deck Dev is a really dumb card. I have to agree there. So this Sirocco could make itself or Armor Master enormous. Could go up to 68, I think. Yep. Looking in Samu's grave for cards like D-Prison, probably. If you're worried about a D-Prison, oh, that's big. That is really big, because this could be a game shot now. In fact, it is. One more Armed Ring on the field would make a Sirocco. Well, no. You need, if you summon both of these, another Armor Master and another Armed Wing, and then you pump Sirocco, it is lethal, unless your opponent has something for it. You're just going to send it into 2 back row. Sounds kind of scary, but sometimes it's fake. Sometimes it's cards like MST, even a barrel of his own. Or return. Return wouldn't save either. Wait, is there not a Sirocco in here? Can you only bring out one Armor Master here? They brought back 2 Vayu because they didn't have... Okay. That changes a lot, actually. Because bring out 1 Armor Master, that'll pump you up to... a lot, obviously. It'll pump you up to 93, but that's not enough to kill in one shot, unless you have like a brain control or something. 93 will only be enough to put Samu at 1000. if you're attacking over this armed wing. It is true. Mirror is in the graveyard. Yeah, I think it makes a lot of sense to just attack with these individually. And just say, go ahead, deprison one of them. You don't have the deprison for the second one. This is the downside of using the Mirror Force early. Is that for the rest of the game, your opponent is just going to summon as many things as they possibly can if they're not worried about Torrential. They're just going to try and play as wide as possible and say, you don't have enough traps to deal with my threats. So I think this puts Samu at... Oh, no, it does not. Dark End is at 3 darks, but Samu is at 0 darks currently. Samu's thinking really hard about maybe it could be a Book of Moon. I mean, I don't know. I can imagine just flipping a deep prison right now, but you don't really want to use Book of Moon on an opponent's Armed Wing that was summoned off Vayu because you give Armed Wing its effect and it can no longer be destroyed by battle. And cards that can't be destroyed by battle, especially big ones, I mean, those can be a huge problem for Vayu as a deck. We were talking yesterday about how Spirit Reaper can present a problem. So booking a Armed Wing is even worse. With the Dust Shoot too. This might be the end of Samu's run after this. He's going to need some crazy cards set and in his hand to make a comeback here. A Sirocco of his own would just get shuffled away, unfortunately, unless he has 2. But I was thinking a Sirocco of his own would probably be enough to hit over Sirocco and just steal the game. He did have a Sirocco, but he also has a Sork Gale in return. Okay, so you put back the Sirocco for sure. You have to, right? Because a Sirocco plus Gale is like really good, right? Am I crazy? It depends on the back row, I guess, but having return is also incredible here. So Samu's not out. His hand really was gas. Taking the Sirocco, so you're going to have Gale as a normal summon and Sork as a special summon here. I think you maybe go Sork, Banish, an Armor Master. Gale attack over a different one. No, I don't know if you even want to put Gale on the field with Sirocco. Their opponent's Sirocco, that is. It's tough. You might want to save Gale for next turn so that you can return and make Stardust or something with this. There's lots to think about for Samu here. Okay, so they're going for Sork to start off, probably banishing an Armor Master. Thinking, do they have Oppression or Solemn here? No way that you activate that. If you have Solemn or Oppression. Maybe Torrential? You don't activate that either. Or Bottomless? I actually think you don't want to Bottomless here. Ugh. I mean, you have to get rid of it somehow. But I think you don't want this to get banished. You don't want them bringing back Sork with return next turn. Are you thinking on whether it summons, or are you thinking on after it summons and declares a target? Because that's a very big difference. So have we decided? I can hear the target. Banishing Sirocco so that he can summon Gale, perhaps. Because with that Sirocco on field, the Gale was going to be limited in its ability to exist on the field without being a liability. We're having this. It will be able to get run over. All right, all right. So what's going on here, guys? What are we going for here? Come on. Bad idea to run it over. To run over the Armor Master. Do they have Vayu? Yeah, they do have Vayu engraved. You're right. Yeah. So they're just going to leave this one halved. Yeah. Makes sense. And set return. We know that this is return. Bracket link. I've posted the bracket in the chat. I guess it was a while ago. Let's see if I can pin this. Will it let me? No, it's not letting me. I'll just post it again. Ooh, it looks like 10-foot lost. So, no frogs in top 8. It will be, I think, what is that? Half of top 8, I think, is going to be Vayu. That's pretty crazy. Yeah, I believe it's 4 Vayu, 2 Zombie, 1 Blackwing, 1 Dragon Turbo. So he did have a deprison last turn, which I kind of was not surprised by. And this Greffer is going to try and run over Gale, probably. This is starting to look good for Samu. But he was thinking on the Sork. So one of these might be a bottomless that he's saving for the known return. If you return, bring back Gores, Sirocco, and maybe 2 Vayu or something. He can bottomless, and then you're left with just the 2 Vayu, not really doing much. Man, my computer is being really slow right now. I apologize, everybody. Gotcha, Andrea. I think Spiral should be able to progress the bracket. You'll probably end up waiting a while anyway, because I think you have to wait for the winner of Ghost Rider and Infinity to finish. That's pretty crazy, Ryanide. That it could be all Vayu. Vayu continuing to be the best deck in 2024? You don't say. It's kind of crazy that Vayu has such crazy success in Edison lately. Exactly, Edo. That's how I'm feeling. Because Samu's going to be able to banish this if he wants, and then return, potentially eating a bottomless or a torrential or something. Well, we still do have a Blackwing player in top 8, Lewis. But I think having Vayu as the quote-unquote best deck in the format, it feels a lot nicer than having Blackwings. To me, at least. And this time it felt like Vayu finally got the representation to match its results. Whereas before, it had, kind of middle-of-the-road representation and insanely good results. Any Amaryllis doing good? I don't think Amaryllis did super great this tournament. How much percentage of Vayu and Blackwing enter the tournament? I don't know yet. I'll have to do that statistical analysis later. Yeah, Dominic. I think I played against Johnny in the RBET where I was on Vayu and he was on Blackwings, and it was a scary one. So Sammy's thinking about, we know he has Return right here. We don't know these 2 cards. And we don't know any of Dark End's cards either. I agree though, Edo. I think Amaryllis does have a good Vayu matchup. You did, Dom. That's interesting. This has been a very slow, deliberate match, but there's no time on top 16. I'm just going to let them, I'm going to let the games progress as they would naturally. And that's why as soon as people get matched up, they're just allowed to play. And the slower you play, the more info your opponent gets on you and your play patterns and your deck list and all that. Because they're going to be able to watch you. But man, Dueling Book has been so slow. So we're banishing this. Darken is slowly running out of gas, it seems. We're chaining this. That's so smart. That's so smart. So this way, you can't activate... No, you can't do that. Because exactly what I was saying, where there might be a bottomless, if it says chain link 2, you can't chain. Exactly. That's why he said chain. Yeah. That was very, very important for Samu to clarify that Return from the different dimension was going to be chain link 2. And now we're going to battle. We know one of them is bottomless. If the other one's Mirror Force, we don't even care because we're refilling our grave with Sirocco and Vayus. Another reason why Return is a must-play in Vayu. There's so many games where just having Sirocco with some Vayus can pump itself up to kill for lethal or something. So all of these guys will get banished at the end of the turn. Can he afford to eat 36 here after already eating 1,000? We know this bottomless isn't actually doing anything. Because he was saving it for the return, but didn't think that Samu would be able to play around it and block the bottomless with the Chaos Sorcerer's Chainlink 1. Really cool stuff. Samu showing why he's consistently topping tournaments. Does Samu have a normal summon? I guess it would have to be a tribute, or else he doesn't really have an option. Putting Chaos Orc to attack so that an armed wing can't run over it, maybe? I think that's it. If the third Sirocco goes to grave, he doesn't want Sork to be able to get run over. Or like a Cyber Dragon or something. Big turn there. His own return, but I don't think he... Oh, he has double Sirocco. That's game. If Samu doesn't have something to stop this attack, this will be game. Because Sirocco can pump itself, and then the other Sirocco can pump itself. So it should be... It'll pump itself up to 48, and then the other one will pump itself up to something enormous. 48 plus 8 plus 2,000. Just thinking. I'm curious what they're thinking about. The first Sirocco will go up to 48, and then the second Sirocco will go up to 70. Well, I guess, sorry. The first Sirocco will pump the second Sirocco up to 48, and then the second Sirocco will pump itself up to 70-something. But not if they both get bottomless. Holy. Do you have... prior to pump the Vayu? You can, but they're both getting banished, so it won't matter. Because on resolution there will be no Blackwings on field, so Vayu doesn't get anything here. Okay. Nope, it does not go up. Because there's nothing on field. Wow. It's crazy how they're both playing return and all this stuff. These are such back and forth games. It does definitely not gain any attack. No, 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 no. There's no Blackwings on field at resolution. There's no Blackwings on field at resolution. I mean, it's worth asking. If you're gonna lose unless it, you know, if you're gonna lose unless it works this way, might as well ask. Can't hurt, right? But I'm pretty sure it does not work this way. I'm fairly sure it's on resolution, right? Yeah, there's no Blackwings on field. Spiral's watching too, so he should know. Hopefully Dark End has another play. If he has like a Caius here, he still wins, but word currently. Okay, sure. He can attack. Oh, he can attack with Vayu if he wants. But yeah, you're right. I mean, Caius would still be good here, but yeah, he cannot attack with anything, right? I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Someone used Herald to negate a Sirocco effect, and I forgot. I think they said that you could still attack with the others since it was negated, but this one was not negated. Emmanuel, you can actually activate Sirocco when it's the only Blackwing on the field, but it just won't gain anything. Which is a really bizarre ruling to me, but that's just how it works. You can pump Sirocco with nothing else on the field. But it could be, like we saw with Return, that could be an interesting way to create a chain link so that you can chain Return or Call the Haunted or something as chain link 2 to have it dodge Bottomless or Torrential. So now Samu is looking for a way. Does he have Burial in hand? If he has Burial, this is... Well, we do know this is Bottomless right here. Samu's still not out of the woods because a Brain Control at any moment would just win. This is Burial. Will he be able to put 2? I don't think he can. He puts back 2 Vayu and, what, Arndwing? So if he brings out the Armor Master, it's going to eat a Bottomless. Unless Samu has some way of stopping that with his back row. Yeah. He's thinking here. Does he have Solemn set or something? What could this back row be? I don't think it's Solemn. I think it's got to be... It is Solemn. Wow, what a hold. He's been holding onto that Solemn for so many turns in a row. If this isn't Hamster, he's dead. It is Hamster. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. I was thinking to myself, this has to be Hamster or like Necrogardna to survive these 2 attacks. And now you can kill the Sork here, which I think is what you have to go for. Brain Control still wins the game. Milled the brain control. Sirocco, does he have a third Sirocco? Or are they all gone? Sirocco wins the game. It's a back row. Is it D prison? You just have to attack through whatever the back row this is. There's one D prison gone. The fact that brain control was the next card on deck after the Raikou was flipped is just so crazy. Milled a Vayu, so you're going to have another one. Do you even bring it out into a potential torrential? I don't think you do. Do you? Oh, no, because you have a Vayu. You're fine. Yeah, you definitely... This is game over. This is game over. You bring out Armed Wing or whatever. If you have... I think he's only used one Armed Wing, yeah. And if this eats torrential, it doesn't matter because you have a Vayu to bring out an armor... Yeah, to bring out Armor Master. GG. Wow. Wow. That charge of the Light Brigade, that's why people will tell you you have to run charge. Because that charge right there literally won the game. If that had been a hamster, it does not win. Immediately like that. Of course, I would have just attacked with the Armor Master anyway, which would have still won through the torrential, but yeah. That was pretty crazy. Wow, Sanmu moves on. Oh, already been added to the bracket. Spiral is on it. Let's check out this Johnny the Giraffe versus Kirsch game. In progress as we speak. And we can change the overlay to say top 8. Man, Dueling Book is being very slow right now. Top 8, here we are. We're in game 3, under deck dev. Wow, that's very interesting. So Johnny is playing deck dev against Vayu in game 3 still. Kirsch has a Sirocco showing MST. Wow, this is huge, actually. Just being able to clear the back row and run over this blizzard could be really big. Or Heavy Storm, but it's Yada. Okay. Probably one of the better back rows that could possibly be there. I mean, it's probably the best, actually. It's about to be the final turn of deck dev, I guess. He's going to set the MST. And if this Sirocco gets dealt with, he'll have an Armed Wing set up. So we have one Vayu in top 4, at least. And it's up to Dragon Turbo, Hero Zombie, and Blackwing to stop the other 3 spots in top 4 from also being Vayu. Otherwise, it's all 4 of the top 4 could be Vayu. One zombie player has already fallen to Vayu. Heavy Storm to MST. Just to set a back row. Makes sense. 2 hits from the Sirocco and Johnny's tournament life will be over. Will this connect? At any time. Ooh, it is a deep prison. That's a really enormous one. Yeah, unfortunately, Lewis, Beast Mode got eliminated by a Vayu. Apparently, it was 2 deck devastation viruses. I think deck devastation virus is really important to have as the Vayu player against zombies. I don't even like. It doesn't feel good to use against zombies, but sometimes I feel like you need it just to get rid of Pyramid Turtle and Spirit Reaper and stuff like that, and Diva. Just as a card that deals with all that stuff, it chews through their board, where oftentimes their board can just absorb your Armed Wings over and over and over. Bottomless here is pretty big. That's a very big bottomless, I would say. I mean, we've seen some Vayu decks that are main decking Deck Devastation Virus in this tournament. It's that good. And we saw some Blackwing decks that were main decking it as well. Milling Dad doesn't feel great, but you do get another Vayu Engrave. I think 2 Sirokas are banished, unfortunately. But we're walling up. Gospodin is. I could definitely see zombies siding in trap stun. That sounds pretty good. I think Fitz has done that before with his zombie lists. Sirocco into a known Raikou. Will this Raikou mill a 3rd Sirocco? Is Gospodin even playing 3 Sirocco? A lot of Violists have shifted away from playing 3, so it's possible Gospodin's only copies of Sirocco are both banished right now. And a lot of big spells and traps gone for Gospodin as well, with Mirror Force, Heavy Storm, MST Solemn. Even a Starlight Road is interesting, probably sided against Blackwing specifically. Neither one of these players is going to have an easy time summoning Dad here. As this game goes longer, it feels like Gospodin is, normaling of Vayu, the 3rd Vayu. That bottomless on Shura was huge. I wonder... Okay. A Shura off the top would hurt so much here. We know only one is gone for Johnny. Imperial Ironwall does make Plague be able to just go infinite for as many cards as you can stack, yes. But it also turns off your Mizuki, you know? And your Caius. Okay, another back row for Johnny. This is the situation where you might draw a Whirlwind and actually be upset about it. You're like, I don't need Whirlwind. I need an actual monster. If Gospodin finds Burial or Return, this could be over very soon. And a 3rd back row here. Maybe an Icarus too. Johnny without monsters, his back row might be a lot less live than normally at the start of a game. If we're looking at like Icarus, Black Whirlwind, you know, or even a Starlight Road feels terrible to have. I don't know if he would keep that in game 3. Could be a deck dev. We did see he activated deck dev here in game 3. And deck dev is another one of those cards that it's good in a high resource game state, but not so great when you're top decking late. Gonna get beat down by this Vayu. 5 hits from Vayu from 4,000. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Very likely this is a third Raikou. But we do see a Snowman Eater engraved, so it could be that as well. I wonder if he sided in the Snowman knowing that Deck Dev was going to be in the deck post-board. Dust Tornado eats a D prison. That could be pretty big. If this is a monster, it's a Kalut. Okay. That's kind of crazy. Being forced to normal summon the Kalut. There's no Black Whirlwind in the back row because you would have flipped that and searched out a Gale or a Blizzard. I think Gale might be gone, actually. Yeah. But you would have searched out the third Blizzard probably unless you sided that out. But I don't think you would do that. Anyway. 3 Vayu engraved, but 2 Sirocco banished for Gospodin. Or Kirsch. I'm sure Gospodin would love to have a card like Armageddon Knight or Gruffer or something in this situation. And now if either one of these is Icarus attack, it is super live with this Kalut. Gospodin had several turns with an open window, but just could not find the cards to actually do the damage. We do have a back row now. Let's see here. Up to 5 cards. This is starting to swing in favor of in favor of Johnny, I think. So there comes a Bora. Kalut attacks into this hamster. That's pretty big. Even the 400 damage that you're eating is pretty big. Do we have a third Raikou here? We do, which means this set is probably Plague. But we're going to deal the 16 here. Do we have a Kalut in hand? We're very smart deep prison, I think. There might be an Icarus chained to this. But I think it's very smart to deep prison here instead of saying that you can eat this, because if this is Kalut in hand, I think you just... Well, you're not dead yet. You would be very, very close. It would put you down to where even a whisper would knock you over. But no Icarus. Which gives really good information that there's no Icarus back here. This is crazy. If there's a Caius at any time for Gospodin, it is likely game over, because now you can Raikou pop one of these back row that you know is not Icarus Yeah, that might be happening as we speak. Potentially hitting a... Actually, all we have to hit is a torrential if there's a torrential. Oh, I guess we want to hit a prison or something. Oh, it's just a dead dust shoot. That feels bad. And but we milled Sirocco. Okay, this game is quickly shifting back in favor of Gospodin. I think you go for Caius here if you have it. You go for Caius or Plague if that's face down. Oh, what could it be that's face down? Maybe Necrogardna? There's a bottomless. Do we have any more offense here? We haven't normaled. Do we have a Gruffer? Brain control. Wow. And that's why he didn't want to have the... I was just saying that the Bora over the Raikou, if there was a Clute in hand, would have put you below brain control. And he was saving the brain control to guarantee his win. Wow. Congrats to Gospodin. Another Vayu player moving on into top 16. So we're going to have at least 2 Vayu in top 4. Sorry, did I say top 16? Top 4. We can watch Jake and see if the zombies are going to be the one to take down this Vayu deck. Let me actually refresh Dueling Book. It's been really slow for me. But I think my entire computer has been kind of slow. Yeah, this is crazy slow here. Hopefully the stream is alright. Oh, did they not take the 400 from running into Hamster? Oops. It did not end up mattering. I thought they did. Maybe you're talking about something else. Vayu really might be the best deck here. The more tournaments pass, the more it seems like the best deck, you know? Whew. Here we go. Zombies versus Vayu. We got Vayu is up 1 game. Samu is. In this matchup, Oppression and Deck Dev are huge. But something that's on the side of Jake here is that he's playing the hero version, which is faster. Ghost is in game 3. Samu dropped Dad and returned turn 2 in game 1 of this match, apparently. That's good to know. Ooh, very interesting to see Decree come in for Jake. What a very interesting side deck card. Oh my gosh. It might be Jake's turn to pop off on turn 2. It really might be his turn. Unless Samu has Book of Moon here, we might be looking at game 3 very swiftly. There's a lot of games where all Vayu has are set monsters as well. You're just sitting on Raikou, Hamster, Vayu kind of stuff. And just bouncing it back to the hand can put a serious dent in your win chances. We're going for Goyo here. Do we have Malicious? If Jake has Malicious in hand, this is game over. Yes, he's setting that so that he can bounce it. Which he doesn't even need to. He can bounce his opponent's stuff. But he's just doing this so that he can put Mally and Plague in grave. I'm pretty sure. Oh, maybe. No, he's setting up for Dad. He just wanted to put 3 darks in grave for Dad. There it is. Wow. Wow. Like I said, we might be going to game 3 very swiftly. That decree was enormous. What a huge decree. We can give this one to Kirsch. And the winner of this will end up facing Kirsch, who we just saw take down Johnny. Ghost Rider trying to move on to face Vayu in top 4. The thing is, the Ghost Rider match started earlier than this one, so I was going to hold off on that one, but I'm going to try and catch him in top 4 if we can. Ghost versus Infinity is in game 3, just as this game is. We're about to hit top 4 then, in that case. We're just setting cards into each other. Charge. Did we milled a Sirocco? We are on 3 darks now. Oh my gosh. Right as I say that, there comes the dad. This is crazy. All 3 games, the players have summoned dad on turn 2. That is why you play charge, isn't it? Skill drain. That's a pretty good one. Skill drain is a pretty good one. Thanks for playing, Johnny. You did an amazing job. You killed it. Yeah, it's so true, Evolution. Bingo, bango, bongo. Down comes Dark Arm Dragon. This skill drain can be really big against Vayu, though. If you can have it early, stops Raiko and Hamster, stops your warrior effects to set up your Vayu plays, and it stops Caius. That's really cool, Firdaus, that Jake goes to your locals. One of the goats of zombies, I gotta say. I mean, like, I feel like Jake, Beast Mode, and yeah, I think these two probably have had the most success with zombies, like, period. Arguably Xerus. But Xerus it's been a while since we've seen Xerus really killing it with zombies. Yeah. Still just to an extent. He was on zombies for a bit, but that was a pretty brief stint, I would say. You could argue maybe Fitz, but Pizza actually got second place with zombies. That's pretty good at an event. But yeah, I think Jake, in my opinion, just off the top of my head, Jake and Beast Mode are the 2 that I would put up there as, like, the zombie players. I'm yapping. Or Soul is yapping. Soul might be the goat yapper. Another goblin zombie effect. I missed that. What did he add? Big yap. Queen yap. Well, at least if I'm queen of something. I am playing this season. Added plague, thank you. It's funny just using Dark Armed as a beat stick. And all these floating zombies are... Wow, this could actually be really big, right? It stinks to have the 2 goblins in grave, but we can float into something that we can synchro with the plague. Okay, we have a zombie master. Just as a beat stick, maybe able to hit over some Rygos and force their effects to be negated by the skill drain. Of course, that was the most recent set. I think I would hit this first set because this one was set before the skill drain was flipped, whereas this one might be like a value that you don't care about getting run over. Okay. I guess I was wrong because the first set was value. We're summoning Caius. You still have to target. Yeah, and he's going to. Because you can potentially chain Book of Moon or on Caius to make it resolve, or you can chain MST on the skill drain. He's going to chain Book here. Oh, deck dev! That's even better. Oh, but he has my body! It'll still resolve on skill drain though, I think. And Dad will be able to start going off. You can't use the my body on Dad anymore. So it saves the turtle and it saves you from... Yeah, it saves you from your hand being revealed. But this Dad is about to start popping off right now. And chaining Compulse on Dad on Resolution. This is crazy. We're on like Chain Link 5. Okay. So how many darks are we at now? We're at 4 darks, okay. But he can put it to 2 if he wants to bring out an armed wing. That was a really cool way of trying to get rid of skill drain with Caius there. Now this can deal with the... Oh, okay. Or this. Hitting a Vayu puts you to 5. Now Dad is live again. Bring out armed wing and drop Dad. This might be game over. Because Dad is coming down. This turtle is getting popped. I think Jake played this really well, too. It's just... Sometimes value just has too much, especially when they're milling like that. Does he have gores or something? He's going to be able to survive even without the gores, but... No, looks like no gores. He's going to need like a Book of Life Caius play here. Banishing Raiko? No, what are we banishing? Popping itself so that you can't get mind controlled, I guess. I think he's trying to play around mind control by doing that, because obviously he doesn't have enough life for brain control. Hitting the oppression, okay. Diva. Do we have Book of Life? Do we have Book of Life? No, we're just crashing into Raiko. And, oh, we're just trying to stay alive. We need this to soak up damage. If he has any monster, I think we're... Wait, why are we... I guess crashing in so you just get the attack point 1 off the field. Caius targeting itself or targeting... I would target the Diva, I think, in case of bottomless. Yeah, I would target Diva. If it's a bottomless... Oh, he's allowing this to resolve? That's game over. Wow. Another zombie player taken down by Vayu. We're going to have an all Vayu top 4. Not necessarily, but it's all down to Ghost Rider. He's the only one that can stop it. That was a crazy game. Really, really good to watch. It is Ghost Rider versus the world. Ghost Rider who still hasn't lost in this tournament. Is it his time? Oh my gosh. Okay. We're in game 3. Opponent has 1,000,000 life points, but he's staring down a Spirit Reaper. Ghost Rider with only 3 cards in deck. Ghost Rider has to find Lightning Vortex. That's pretty much it. There it is from his hand. Okay. Pitching Red Med. What's the back row? It could be Mirror. Okay. It's all going through. Can Infinity stall for a few more turns? The Drago has to die. Will Infinity, the Vayu player, join his Vayu brethren? No. It's Ghost Rider against the world, trying to keep Vayu from winning this tournament. I don't think we've ever had a Vayu player win deck Devastators or a Dragon Turbo, so we will be having a new deck taking down this tournament series. Wow. Ghost Rider takes it. Let's follow Ghost Rider. He's taking on Fonte. Got some real familiar names in top 4 here. It's been a fun tournament. Yeah, R.I.P. the Zombie Dream. Remember to leave a like on the stream if you're enjoying. How did he resolve Reaper? He got rid of Reaper with Vortex, Lightning Vortex. But I don't know how he got the Reaper on the field. He probably just set it, I would imagine, in Vayu. Let's see. I wonder if they're going to take a break or if they're going to play immediately. Ghost Rider, that is. Ghost Rider and Infinity. I think it's Infinity. Oh, no, he just played Infinity. He's playing Fonte. If someone wants to tell me when the Ghost Rider game starts, I guess we could watch the other one until then. If they're going, that is. Right? They might all be taking a break for a second here. That's funny, Team Beaver. Yes, Sunny, it was Blackwing. Blackwing was the last top 8 deck. 1 Blackwing, 1 Dragon Turbo, 2 Zombies, and 4 Vayu Turbo. So let's check here. Do we have Ghost Rider playing yet? Yes, we do. Okay, they're already off to the races. We had a Card Trooper Milling return and Sirocco. Drago's a really good card to have against Vayu in game 1. Not many decks will have something that's this good against Vayu. In their first game, at least. Going to the end phase, revealing Blue Eyes. Really exciting stuff. Rhoda. I don't know if Rhoda's going to be able to deal with this Draco. It's being a problem. You need to... I guess you could... Okay, this will do it. Yeah. You can Grepher pitch Gardna in order to set up for a Caius next turn to get rid of this Drago and then start going in. I think that's the line that Fonte's going for here. They have the Armed Wing set up, obviously, but they can't summon it until this is dealt with. And they needed the Gardna to protect it. If Ghost Rider can find another dragon on field, like maybe... How do you do that? You can go Debris, bring back Whitestone, Instant Fusion to try and make like a Synchro that can hit over this, and then Necro Gardner won't be able to absorb both hits. Upstart. I think, to everybody in the chat, I think gadgets are solid. I think they're a little bit underrated. Hello there. Who am I joined by?
Hoi!
Everyone in chat, let me know 10-foot's volume levels.
Is my volume okay? What are we spectating, by the way?
I'm spectating Ghost Rider right now.
Oh, Ghost Rider. Okay. Versus Fonte. Ooh, Vayu Turbo. Versus...
Dragon Turbo.
Dragon Turbo.
Oh, you're right. Thank you for reminding me. This is top 4.
This is top 4.
I have to change this.
Just
on
not
my
make
thing.
top 4. Happens to the best of us. But at least I can join you guys on the caster desk. This is where I feel happiest.
In fact, who was it that I lost to? Oh, GPO. I have missed top 4 by losing to GPO in an RBET once.
What you gonna do, though? So who are we cheering for? Ghost Rider is my buddy, so I kind of got to cheer for him. That's my
I
unbiased
mean,
casting. So if anything bad happens to the value player,
unless you want a value mirror, we got to root for Ghost Rider in finals. That is because on the other side of semifinals, we have a value mirror happening right now.
I see. Oh yeah, that's with Mati, which is
Right.
I'm a lot more biased for.
You are a lot more biased.
Yeah, he's on my War League team, so I'm gonna be. Yeah, if we were watching that game, I'd be like screaming and shit.
Two really good players over there too, with Kirsch and Samu.
All right, I'm gonna just say it. Ghost Rider wins this. Let's watch Krish versus Samu.
I mean, we'll watch it.
Right, all right, cool.
Oh, you're gonna go watch that. You're saying?
Yeah, I'm watching that.
Okay. You can give us updates. I like that.
Give you updates. You guys will like be watching a game randomly. You'll hear me screaming in the background. Whoa! What just happened? Okay, yeah, that sounds like a plan.
So you might know something about Vayu being a pretty good deck that can take 3 of the top 4 spots.
Value?
Yeah.
Value's an okay deck. I would never play Value though.
You might know 1 or 2 things about the Vayu Turbo deck.
I wouldn't know anything about Value Turbo now that I think about it.
Oh,
I'm a frog player.
Brain Con on Drago will out it. That is one way to get rid of it. We're just tributing it for Caius here. I was going to say you can get rid of it in the end phase. Had the Caius dealing with a Vortex Trooper, now you can bring out Armed Wing. Ghost Rider's going to hope he has Tragodia here.
Yeah, what Snack said. I'm not watching. I'm watching Matia.
Oh,
he's up.
Burial. Burial to summon a second Armed Wing. This will be lethal unless Ghost Rider has the Trag. Or Gores, but usually they're only on Trag in Dragon Turbo. Oh, taking 23 and dropping Trag immediately. He has the wall. Fonte setting a second back row. Now, if Fonte has Deck Devastation Virus in the main or in the side, that could come up huge in this match.
Oh.
Does shoot here. After Ghost Rider draws... Didn't Ghost Rider already... Oh, right. He's under a Reckless. So that'll actually put Trag down to 2,400 on top of removing a card out of his hand, a combo piece potentially. So now the Trag won't be able to deal with the Caius by running it over. It'll have to take out a Greffer or an Armed Wing.
Or you could just leave it in defense mode. That's what I'd do. If your hand sucks.
Yeah. If you don't have anything to, if you can't make any kind of push, you probably just leave it in defense. Because
you don't have to put on your helmet, charge into the lethal next turn.
Oh, exactly. Because Fonte has no out for this yet.
Outs for this yet. What if he's holding an out in his hand? He just hasn't outed it yet. What would you say in response to that?
I've decided he doesn't have it.
You decided he doesn't have it. We don't know what his hand is. He might have a second Caius. He might have brain control in his hand. You never know.
If either of those gets activated next turn, even if both of them get activated, they materialized after I said my statement.
Okay. And he also has a draw phase, so it's like you always got to play around opponent's draw phases. Oh wait, he doesn't have brain control. It's banished. All right, so he doesn't have brain control. We know that.
Right. Because he just brained the Drago to summon Caius over it.
Yeah, I was watching another game. Speaking of another game, I kind of want to watch the other game, so I'll go back. All right, back to the other game.
Is the Vimir going slowly?
It looks like
here's a debris. A debris on either one of these could be big. Trag can turn itself into level 8 or level 4 or level 1. It'll probably have to be a 4 here. Yeah. Synchro with the White Stone to make Android, maybe? And then you'll be able to search out... Oh, you're making Catastor. That's interesting. Maybe it doesn't even play Android. We're going to be able to search out a Blue Eyes to potentially use with trade-in. If you can find a Lightning Vortex, that would be pretty enormous here. He's got an avarice that might find it. Putting back blue eyes, Trigodia, Whitestone, and debris. Gonna leave that Draco in there so that a red med could come down and revive it. Instant fusion. Are we gonna make a black rose here? Are we going for Dragoness? Or are we going... We are. Okay. We might go into a black rose play here and hope that Fonte doesn't have any kind of follow-up if his board gets wiped. That will resolve. Only one value gone. Oh, and a torrential. That's interesting. Yeah, I guess you didn't really have any way to play around that with the torrential. Gonna activate Reju for 1. If Fonte has a way to get value engrave, he's still in business. But without that, it might be tough. And you gotta think Ghost Rider's probably setting Reckless Greed here. I don't know what else he would be setting. Yeah. There's an upstart. Into future fusion. I don't know how big this is going to be. We've already seen, I guess only one trade-in and one consonance was used. So if Ghost Rider has another trade-in in hand, this could find him a red med. Looks like he's being forced to send a debris to grave. So you almost think that he might have a red med. I don't know. Not sure. Yeah. There's not much more to send, I guess. Lucas is just out here rooting for Chainburn rounds and rounds after it got eliminated. Pretty funny. Going for a debris here. Are we going to be able to make like a brio or something? You could bring back, oh my gosh, you can bring back Black Rose and synchro off Black Rose into Stardust with this White Stone. That's crazy. I wonder if that's the line he's going to go for. No. Because he's got another red med in hand. Now, maybe? Yeah. I think that's just going to be used to make a Stardust. Is it time to move to battle phase? Man, Dragon Turbo. Oh, it was a Raikou too. That feels so bad. Milled a Vayu though, that could help. A Vayu and a Sirocco. We have a Necrogardener still. We can make an Armed Wing, or actually we probably don't have a third Armed Wing. We can make an Armor Master. What is the... I think with Brain Control gone and Burial gone and Return gone, this is looking really tough for Fonte. I don't know if they can take this game one. Like, right now you could... If you're Fonte, you can make Armed Wing or Armor Master crash into the Stardust, but then what? They just bring back the Stardust on their turn with a red med. It's really looking pretty bad for Fonte. I think Ghost Rider's got game one here. Yep. There it is. On the other side, we have Kirsch and Samu fighting it out.
Yeah, there's a lot of interactive gameplay going on over here. This is where I am. Just throwing this out there.
I was wondering where you were. That is.
I was watching this and I'm like screaming, but I had my mic muted because I didn't want to.
I figured.
Yeah, it's random noise. So, but yeah, I'm watching this one intently.
I figured you had your mic muted. Yeah, that really was a clutch trag. If we throw for the trag, he just loses the game. So having the trag there completely flipped the entire game. But I think it was correct, obviously, for Fonte to go for it there. Like, what else are you going to do?
Mm-hmm.
Commit as much as you have to just hope they don't have it. I'm being told that your voice is beautiful. 10-foot.
Thank you, whoever said my voice is beautiful. Oh, you know what I actually should have done? I should have switched to like the cheap headset mic and then just like turned up the distortion. That would have been hilarious.
It's like, thank you.
Yeah, microphone trouble is... Yeah. Funnily enough, I had like a bunch of microphone trouble last year, and it turns out it was it was actually the computer's fault. Like, it couldn't handle the electricity from the microphone, so I was sounding like mad static, mad distortion. I'm like, what is going on? And I tried like 10 different microphones, or not 10, but it was like 3 different microphones, and I was like, wait, maybe it's my computer, and it ended up being the motherboard having yeah, they couldn't handle it. So new computer, and now my microphones are sounding good.
Interesting to send the Necro here on turn 1 with Greffer. Maybe once again worried about Drago. I don't know. If you have Caius in hand, maybe just wants to guarantee a Caius or something, but is that game that you're watching? Is it in game 1 or 2 or what?
Game 2 looks like Bucks are going to get buckets.
Kirsch took game 1 or no?
He lost game 1 to the most brutal dad drop in the history of the universe with a solemn bind. Like, he had the bottomless, but solemn too.
Dang.
So he lost game 1 to that.
We watched.
He just return on Samu.
We watched a game. I think it was Jake versus. I don't remember who Jake was up against, but they dropped dad and the dad ate a skill drain, right? So it didn't actually do anything. And so for turns, the zombie player was just like stalling out. And then they normal Caius, chain deck dev on Caius, targeting skill drain with Caius. And then, but they chained to the deck dev my body. So it protects their turtle on field and their hand, obviously. But then the dad starts going crazy, right? So they chained Compulse there so that the dad wouldn't be on field, and they would be at 4 darks, I think. Yeah. So the dad goes back to hand and the turtle is saved, right? But then like immediately after that, they flip Raikou and mill to 5 darks, banish Vayu Sirocco, drop dad again. Yeah. It's just like
the game is so brutal sometimes. The game just beats you up, spits you out, and
Yeah.
you're left really confused on what just happened. Like, yeah, nothing you can do about that in
Okay.
spots like that.
Looks like a wait, are we really going to breed Black Rose? That doesn't make sense. Are we really Black Rosing for two? Two for two here? Or are we just summoning this? No, we are Black Rosing.
All right, game 3.
I wonder
He made a
why.
slight miss sequence. Yeah,
I wonder
Mati
why Ghost
flips
Rider went for
return,
this.
and Samu counters with a defensive return, but he missequenced the attacks. He didn't play around a Call of the Haunted / return, so he couldn't lethal, but thankfully the game ended.
Ooh, Fonte has a dust shoot for Ghost Rider.
Like, Dragon Turbo is kind of like a solitaire spectator fest.
Oh, it can be, but we did watch a really cool
Yeah.
one between Ghost Rider and the Chainburn player. It was actually really good.
Wait, Chainburn made it to top?
It made top 16, yes.
That's wild.
It is wild.
Oh,
And it was really close between Ghost Rider and the Chainburn player, despite like Ghost Rider was opening heavy Future Fusion like every single game. And game 3, he summoned Prime Material turn 1, but it just like ate a lava golem and stuff. It was just crazy.
yeah, I was thinking, wait, Chainburn do it? Okay, that makes me interested because Dragon Turbo in theory should have one of the best Chainburn matchups.
That's what I was
You get Prime
saying.
Mat, you
Yeah.
have 2 Royal Decrees. This isn't Tengu Plant format.
Yep.
Fuck Tengu Plant format, by the way. I've been playing that, and it's very different.
Yeah, the decree came in huge too.
Royal Decrees. So 2 Royal Decrees, Prime Mat, Infinite Red Eyes. Yeah.
The thing is, and it was actually crazy. I think Ghost Rider had heavy at the last in game 3, or else Dimension Wall would have still won the game through Primat because it does battle damage, not effect damage.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Yeah, it was like quite a match.
Edge of my seat for the value mirror.
We've got a really slow start in game 3 here for both players after the making Black Rose hard with 2 cards. Ghost Rider's finally drawing a few cards here. He's got a chain of the draw spells. We saw consonants traded and now consonants again. Everyone in my chat seems to be rooting for Ghost Rider here.
He's a cool guy.
That's funny. I kind of agree, Pro Storm. That's a good point. Flipping Dust Shoot that early when you have no pressure might be a mistake. You'd rather them like go through their deck and then like put it back, you know? Wait for them to use Reckless even and draw lock themselves and then put it back or something. If you don't have any way of applying pressure, then you're just kind of, you know, putting something back in their deck for them to draw it back into it in a few turns. Summoning Drago here. And Rejuve. That's going to be at least 3 on the Rejuve, I think. Interesting point, ProStorm. ProStorm's thinking that Fonte's probably holding on to a Sirocco or 2, which would explain the slow hand. And the Drago's only making that live and not really accomplish anything since the Sirocco can actually deal with it pretty easily. Got another Rejuve here. So Ghost Rider's finally digging through his deck a bit. pitching the Future Fusion in the end phase because we have drawn a lot of our deck already. And revealing Whitestone for Drago. He did have the Sirocco, so that was a good call, Pro Storm. But does he have anything to protect it? Probably not. Yeah, there's 100 life points. That's a good point, Pro Storm. If you take away their Drago, you're making their red meds live and stuff. Yeah. I think you want to accumulate stuff and force them to play under their own Drago while you have the Sirocco on field. You probably want to accumulate a few more cards before, so you can actually make a real push on the turn that you deal with the Drago. Because if you deal with it too early, you're just letting them combo off on you. Yep.
Oh. Monty just YOLO'd out a Stardust, and he was right.
YOLO'd it.
Yeah. I'm not sure if I go for that, but it worked.
They're in game 3, right?
Yeah. Game 3, he got a Brain Caius off and took the... Because you start off -1 just for going second. So he went second in game 3, resolved Brain Caius, and then on the follow-up, he made a Stardust with Plague on the Caius. He is up on the draw now with a Stardust, so I'm liking his spot a lot.
Rob, that is 10 foot that you are listening to. It's looking like this game 3 might be wrapping up if Ghost Rider can finish it here.
No, nope. Rob the Man.
It is Rob the Man.
What's up, Rob the Man?
Rob, it's looking like Dragon Turbo versus, well, currently the match we're watching is Dragon Turbo versus Vayu. And if a Ghost Rider can win this, it will be Dragon Turbo versus Vayu in the finals as well.
You ever just hate this game?
Did something bad happen to your boy?
Yeah. He got dad dropped on him again.
Ooh.
It happens to the best of us.
Yeah, Fonte might remember killing that Drago and might not do that again if faced with this matchup again. It's tough. It's tough to get reps against Dragon Turbo, especially a good Dragon Turbo player. That's really interesting. A Raikou probably coming in from the side for a Ghost Rider. That's very interesting. Adding back Instant Fusion so that we can make Brio, probably? Yeah. We're making either Iron Chain or Brio here. Okay. Because Iron Chain would allow you to make Trident here, but we're going for Brio so that we can just push through a little bit more damage. Here comes Red Med and Drago. Are we going for Drago or are we going for Whitestone to bring out Red Med and then Drago, probably? And that should be game. That is game over here. Unless he has Karibo in hand. That's like the only thing I can... Wait, no, he's Necro Gardna, doesn't he? He has Gardna Engrave. Is this still lethal? I think he's got it. He's not dead yet. Yeah.
Ah, Monty lost.
So it's going to be Samu versus the winner of this match?
Yeah. What you gonna do?
So Fonte will have one turn. He needs a lightning vortex here. This is actually, you were talking about how you might want a card like Needle Sealing against Dragon Turbo, right? Am I crazy?
Oh yeah, but it's you can't bring Needle Sealing in every deck because I play frogs, so I always have a free body, so I only need 3 monsters on their side of the field. Or you only need 3 or 2, so if you set something, you only need 2 monsters. So Red Eyes, Blue Eyes is Needle Sealing.
Yeah, I was thinking with Vayu, I think Needle Sealing is fine. First of all, because you have trouble with like plant stuff, and just getting rid of titanium tokens is really nice. But also, because you can activate it while you have like set hamsters and stuff. Wow,
Lucky one.
that's it.
I don't know. I've never tried sealing in value. Not sure.
See, a Needle Sealing would have been helpful there.
Yeah, but yeah.
If he had been able to set it and activate it in Ghost Rider's draw phase. But I guess did not have it.
The thing is, though, Needle Sealing also loses to like Heavy Storm and Trunade, so
yeah, it does.
Yeah, because frogs, like, it pairs okay with frogs because I have Threatening Roars mixed in. So if he Heavy Storms or Trunades, I can, Threatening Roar and then, reset it the next turn. But yeah, I would not advocate for either because I've never tried either. So I don't want to give bad advice to people.
Makes sense.
It's great in frogs, though. I love it in frogs. I resolved it twice to get to top 16, so I'll take it.
Time to change the round properties to say finals, everybody. Are you excited for finals? Deck Devastators 6, Ghost Rider versus Samu, Dragon Turbo versus Vayu Turbo.
All right, who are you cheering for?
I really don't care either way.
All right, so I know Ghost Rider, and also if Samu wins this, he takes the de facto spot on EdisonFormat.net, so I have a huge incentive to cheer against him, so I'll be cheering for Ghost Rider.
Does he really? Does he really
Yeah.
take the de facto from you?
He does, yeah. He
Prolific player.
He's equaled the number of tops with me, and he would have 2 tournament wins, so I can't advertise it anymore.
Did he win the Edison World Championship?
I believe so, yeah.
So we got a World Championship winner, an RBET winner. Both of these guys topping a bunch of different tournaments. Would Ghost Rider take the de facto from you?
I don't think so. Wait, actually, I don't think so, no. I just remember seeing Samu and Beast Mode pinged me in the other server, so I was like, okay.
You might be losing your de facto title no matter what.
Oh, I would cry. I would lose sleep over that. Just kidding.
Andrea, you did amazing. Also, I'm going to DM you for contact info so I can PayPal you for winnings and stuff. So I was saying earlier that maybe you were here. No matter who wins this, it'll be a new deck that won this tournament. Because the only decks we've had win are Blackwing, Frogs, Fairies, Dragons, and that's it. So having either Vayu or Dragon Turbo, the first Dragons was Fitch Dragons. So having either Dragon Turbo or Vayu Turbo would be a new deck to win this tournament, and a new person. No one's ever won deck Devastators twice either.
True.
We'll have 6 different winners and 5 different decks. You might be taking a little bit of a breather here. The prize is dependent upon donations. So if you want to donate to the prize pool, I encourage you, DM me on Discord. I will put the money that you give me straight into the prize pool. It'll go to the top 4 players. I agree, Mayberry. There we go. They're in game. RPS happening. We're off to the races. Thanks for letting me know, Volcanic. Starts off with Samu T setting and passing.
What I miss?
Samu T set and passed.
Really, no. Is
After
Ghost Rider in main phase 1
he is
and
in
thinking
main
emoji?
phase
Okay, just
1.
making sure. I see, I see.
He's about to view his opponent's
sometimes go to
public
main
extra
phase 1.
deck.
I sometimes go to main phase 1 and think emoji myself. Ooh, true.
Vortex Trooper. This is the first time we've seen this card actually get activated on stream.
I've experimented with that deck, or with that card in random decks like Lightsworn, and I even considered it in, yeah, Lightsworn mainly, but it didn't work out. I think it's only okay in Dragon Turbo so far.
Potentially hitting a hamster.
If it's Raikou, Ghost Rider is the best player. Oh, okay.
It's funny to have something bonk at 0 defense.
The set value play. Always set your values too.
I would definitely go for this if I have Caius in hand and I were Samu.
Yeah, but versus blind opponents especially, you don't know who's playing Minecon, who isn't. So if you're always setting Raikous, always setting hamsters, and you're never setting bluff sets, then you're exploitable. But value sets, yeah, it's fun. It's fun to set value, get it Minecon.
That
Ghost Rider doesn't play Minecon, but yeah, you do want bodies to tank shit. Ghost Rider. Well, at least you can breathe a sigh of relief, because unless he has another value in hand, you're not taking infinite points of damage.
Yeah, it's a good point, Pro Storm. If you're playing Charge, you're probably not playing 2 hamster as well. Oh, it's good to know, Pro Storm. So apparently Ghost Rider sides into Minecon, which is why he has the Raikou post board that we saw last game.
Ooh.
Pretty neat. Because if you flip a hamster, you get to take a Raikou. That's pretty funny. It's also like solid with debris, the Raikou is.
Mm-hmm. Raikou is very versatile.
Perhaps a reason why it's one of the most played cards in the format.
Oh, I didn't know that. What else is played? A lot.
Caius? Have you heard of that card?
Never heard of it. Caius, Raikou. Going to assume most people have a Heavy Storm somewhere in their list.
Yeah, I agree with you, Pro Storm. I set out
Okay.
all my values, or all my hamsters against Drago decks.
I was about to say something. I was like, wait, what the fuck are we smoking? What?
I do not set out all my values ever. But yeah, I set out all hamsters against Drago decks.
Yeah, side out Sirocco's, might as well, right?
True. I mean, just side into Machina, right?
Oh, no. Your game plan is Gale plus Trooper into the real armed wings.
Okay. Oh, I got you.
Yeah.
Okay, so he did have the Caius, which I was thinking was likely.
High possibility.
Heavy for
Storm,
1. We're probably Future
He
Fusioning.
gets OTK'd.
Yeah,
he
we
gets
are.
OTK'd here. Ghost Rider is, I want to say the best Dragon. Yeah, he has the most results, so I can confident. Yeah, I can objectively say he's the best Dragon Turbo player, but when I play him, if he's Truenating or Heavy Storming, you're probably dead. So looks like we're going to see a lot of fireworks. Well, I guess Future Fusion, but yeah, Ghost Rider, he always goes for the OTK when he's storming. So
I was
we're going to
thinking
watch some
when he activated a
solid
heavy,
solitaire.
I'm like, this is probably Future Fusion. Dragon Turbo's a funny deck where I'm definitely keeping in like MST and Dust Tornadoes and stuff, because if I can just stop this from resolving, then it did its job. Like just having a chance to stop this.
Mm-hmm.
Even if it does nothing else, like if I have a dead Dust Shoot, but one of my MST or Dust Shoots hit a Future Fusion, I'm totally fine with that. Plus, he will set Reckless Greed and other cards for rejuve and stuff. Or card destruction. True, Sebastian. Everybody's gangster till Ghost Rider heavies for 1.
Yeah, that play terrifies me.
I know. It's any. In
Eagles.
fact, it doesn't even matter who it is. Well, actually, it does. If I respect you at all and you heavy for one, I'm terrified. I'm like, uh-oh, this is bad. Or like, especially if they like heavy for a neg, like where they have one and I have one and they still heavy. I'm like, uh-oh.
OTK. Okay, we'll take it. Future Fusion, no. Tough spot. And I don't think he's setting... Do we know if Ghost Rider plays like real traps mixed in now? Like torrential?
Not that I know of.
Awesome.
I could definitely see these being reckless. Both of them even.
Yeah. I think he had a real torrential or real traps mixed in.
I did see that in one of his lists, I think.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if it was in the side or the main, but... Okay, we got Armageddon Knight. Gonna set up for an armed wing here. This would be game, wouldn't it? Am I doing math right?
51. I think he lives with 500.
That was some fast math. Oh, we're going for Plague.
Oh, 61. No, I was off by 1,000.
If we have Sirocco in hand, we can make Brio, and then potentially
Brio.
Yeah, stack, right? Stack.
Oh, for Dark Armed, I guess.
Well, I was just saying just to put the Sirocco in grave and also get more damage out of the Armageddon, right?
Armageddon wing.
This turns Armageddon into a bigger body. Yeah, if you pitch Sirocco here, right?
Yeah. Does he have Trag/TT?
I don't think he has any real traps.
Any real Trags?
Imagine Reckless greeting into Trag here. That's when you know it's your
Always
day.
Possible. Yeah. It's a weighted coin flip in your favor that he has Trag here, so... But at the same time, it's like... You also can't wait to die, so you just have to take it sometimes. You have to go for plays that you know aren't guaranteed to go through. If it works, you look like a god. If it doesn't work, you're going to get somebody who's like, wow, so dumb. You should have played around Trag, but you're losing either way if you don't go for this.
I think,
I can agree with it.
I agree with Samu wholeheartedly here. You just go for it.
Yeah.
You have a Sirocco in your hand, like... like, your hand is not super fast.
Have to go for it and pray for no Trag. But Ghost Rider, he's the coin flip master. Check this out. He's going to drop the Tragodia.
He's going to draw into it, is what he's going to try and do.
Oh, God.
He's going to try and draw into Trag with these double Reckless.
1, 2, 3, 4. All right, Trag or bust.
Now scoop.
Nah. No!
There it is.
All right, well played, well played.
Like we said, well done, Samu. We all agreed with Samu's play there. I knew he had the Sirocco. I'm just so good.
Didn't peep stream.
He's on either Trag, Gores, or both. I think lately we've seen most Dragon Turbo players are playing only Trag and not Gores. Partially because I think of the Reckless Greed and the Future Fusion, right?
Yeah. No Fader either, because Fader's just useless.
Yeah, I know that the nice thing about Trag is you can just actually stall on it for so long, it's so enormous.
Mm-hmm.
Or kill with it. I know that Ghost Rider has said that one of the main reasons he doesn't like Gores is that you can often be forced to use your Reckless Greeds so that you can drop Gores, and he wants to wait until after his draw phase to activate the Reckless Greed. So, because you're really just losing a card every time you activate Reckless Greed before your draw phase. Yeah,
it's hard. I tried the deck, and he will take as much life point damage as he possibly can and flip Reckless at the last second. So. He has a lot of practice on the deck. Very, Yeah, it's difficult to know when it's correct to flip it. Like I'll just flip it like the instant I get it. And I'm like, wait, my hand is completely worthless.
When you aren't finding Future Fusion immediately, this deck is definitely
Yeah, it's
pretty
tricky.
difficult to pilot. So even with the great results, you definitely notice that it's Ghost Rider. A lot of the time, he's the one that's behind those results. So it's not just someone being carried by a deck, you know? Trag is like Slifer. I love that. Slifer the Sky Dragon. It's thematically a dragon.
Sky Dragon, Sky Dragon.
Ah. That's actually pretty good. Slifer the Sky Dragon. Samu's thinking about how to side here. For sure, Sanaki. Definitely need lots of practice with Turbo. Future
That's a
Fusion
good start.
turn
I'll
one.
take it.
Yeah. It's an alright one.
We take those. The Solitaire Special. You got this, Ghost Rider. 2 white stones, a tuner. What's the last send? Drago, unless he has it in hand. Ooh, okay, so he has Drago in hand. What's your favorite version of Solitaire?
I can't say for sure.
I've played Spider and regular. I don't remember either of them.
Are the
but
rules different?
yeah, they have different gameplay mechanics.
Do they?
Yeah, like one of them you activate trade in, the other one you activate cards of consonance. It's similar, but kind of different.
Nice setup. Nice setup. I mean, Trag is a spider, right? It's kind of like a spider.
It is a spider, yeah. Yeah, the first time I looked at the artwork, or the first time somebody called it a spider, and I was like, wait, what? It's a spider? Oh, it actually is, huh? Godia. What's your favorite spider?
I can't say for sure. I don't think I have
Yeah.
a favorite spider, really.
Same. I've never thought about this question, but I was like, It's a discussion topic is spiders. Like, how do we continue this conversation?
Yeah. I mean, it's definitely not a brown recluse. I'll say that much.
I don't know any spider species besides the famous one, Black Widow.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. Got some kind of tarantula of some sort.
oh yeah, tarantulas. Apparently they're decent pets. Like,
I've heard that too.
yeah, I think they live for like 4 years. Not for me though.
Yeah, in this spot, like I don't think you crow here. Would you?
When I crow, I don't play crow because I think the card sucks. But would you crow here? Probably not. Hold up, not my final answer. Let me think. No, you don't crow here. You save crow for Avarice or the stone excavation.
That's what I was thinking. Or if you really have to, you can crow on like a Drago or something if it's gonna ruin you. Like if they're trying to
Drago.
revive it with Red Med, you can force them to special something else. And
If you're going -2, or think about that play. So they activate Red Med, you lose your crow, and then a different monster comes out. Like
Hey,
that's -2.
if
You're
you-
not happy with that play.
you're not happy,
Like,
but it's better if you're than dying.
you
Like
probably still die.
sometimes. Sometimes Dragon Turbo, like if they lose their utility pieces, they become more like a deck of vanillas, and you can deal with that a lot easier than like things that actually have different effects.
Oh, he's going for the ancient fairy play. Oh, and then he specials Drago. I love it. What a guy. Yeah, he was telling me about this
This
play
is
in our
really
interview.
cool. This is really cool. Really cool stuff.
I was like, what are you doing? Oh,
I love
yeah,
using Ancient Fairies effect. Either one of them, actually. Both Ancient Fairy effects are really cool to use.
comes up in Tengu because Gravekeepers are a thing. I fucking hate Tengu, by the way. Did I mention that? I'm playing Tengu, and I hate it.
You did mention that, I think.
All right, just making sure. But yeah, you never see. Does
Heavy,
the field
okay.
spell effect ever come up besides, if you're not playing versus Roundknots specifically, does the field spell ever come up?
I
Like
did
nobody
end
plays field spells, right?
I did end up killing a Gear Town once, but yeah, it's not super common. You can play
Okay.
Gwari on his Ancient Forest Glads.
Oh, ancient or is it ancient forest?
I think that's a field spell, isn't it?
Oh, it is ancient forest. There's closed forest and ancient forest. I'm like, yeah, I'm getting mixed up with my forests. I wonder if there's just forest, like regular forest Yu-Gi-Oh. It's a LB card, yeah.
There
Yeah, I play
is.
regular
Yeah,
forest. I'm an OG.
There is forest. It powers up insects and plants and stuff.
Insect, beast, plants, 200 attack. Like, look at how power crept the game has become, you know? Like, people used to play forest.
But yeah, my opponent once had double Gadgetron on field, and I just made Ancient Fairy in defense and popped the Gear Town while they had the Gadgetrons on field, so they wouldn't get any value off of it.
Oof. Fairy. So
And
does
it
Ghost
walls
Rider
the Gadgetrons, of course.
Ancient Fairy in defense is so obnoxious. It's going to bring back the Primat. Swing, swing, swing. Call
Yeah.
it a day.
If this backer is oppression, that could be nice for
That would be
Simu.
spooky. That would be nice, yeah.
Really, Sanaki, I find that Maxi is not bad at all in Tengu. Like it would not be like top 10 of the things that would bother me about that format.
Max C ruins Tengu Plan. It's definitely not fun to play versus. He's playing around oppression. What's your favorite trap, by the way?
Mine?
Yeah.
Call the Haunted, probably.
Call the Haunted. I was thinking about this. I think it's Deep Prison. Just adds consistency. Can't go wrong with it.
Yeah. I mean, it's not engine, but
What was it? What was the quote? That was like the funniest quote I've ever seen. I need to pull it up.
okay.
It's a feel-good cope card to make you feel like you get to play more games. Oh,
Snacks and call.
no.
Matt, I once like milled a I like Raiko hit a back row or something and then milled monk and then flipped call, bring back monk, went off. And Matt's saying that that's triggering PSTD or PTSD. Wow. PSCT?
Traumatic stress disorder.
I've definitely I've also I think call on my favorite cards to use call on are definitely like Christia, Titanial, and stuff like that. Even Dyna can be fun to use call on, like in response to something.
This is Raiko. You lose your red eyes.
It's
Oh,
not
wait.
Raiko though.
Just like I said.
That's so. It is a bit odd, isn't it?
I mean, you have to put bodies on the field. Like, yeah. Like, nothing wrong.
No, I mean it's odd for Ghost Rider to hit
yeah.
in without like even trying to special
play
prime
around
mat or
oppression.
something. Yeah, I mean he's really worried about oppression, but then you lose to Raiko, so that's a bit strange.
Probably thinking Samu cited out the spooky trap, so he's making a hard read that it's oppression, which it could be. Oppression is a dangerous possibility.
Yeah, that's a good
And he
point.
has guarded.
Against Dragon
Yeah.
Turbo, I think you like the battle traps are so much worse because they're Not always, obviously, in this case, but they're usually clearing your back row before attacking anyway. Now he's going to go for it. Does he have like a My
Yeah.
Body or something? Ghost Rider, that
Maybe he
is?
has an out. Yeah.
He
He
might
drew
have
the out, or he has more cards.
an
Oh.
MST or a My Body, perhaps, but he's got the Decree. Yep.
Oh. And he just
Wow.
insta-swoops.
That's crazy that he had the oppression the entire time. Just a hard read. Excellent
That's why
play from
he's
Ghost Rider there.
Goat Rider 15.
That was actually really incredible to just like read that and say, I'm not committing until I have the Decree.
Yeah. He's saying if it's not oppression, I'm chilling. Like I'm chilling with my card advantage. Let it be any trap. And if it's oppression, I just lose. So yeah, no reason to play into it. I love it. Very solid.
Yeah, it's just crazy that he attacked into a potential Raiko even. I wonder if Samu had Raiko and Sirocco and chose to set Sirocco.
Yeah, the mind games you get into at the top levels is, yeah, it goes back and forth. You're like, huh, did this guy outplay me or is he just dumb as bricks? Like, you can't tell sometimes. So in an interview, Ghost Rider said that going second, Dragon Turbo actually feels pretty good. But Samu going first is also pretty good. So
I think
I would actually, I'm
Go
not
ahead.
sure.
Yeah.
I'm going to say Samu is favored to win this. You get to put the traps down.
If Samu can find Greffer and Deck Dev early, that could be really big.
Yeah. I want Ghost Rider to win, but I think I would bet on Samu if I had to bet money on one of them. But who knows? It's close. Ghost Rider is also a better player than he was before.
Definitely two of the best players in this entire format right here. Hard to deny their skill with their consistency. Let's see how Sammy starts this. If he starts with Greffer, Summon Armdwing, it's probably a deck dev that he's going to set in the back row.
Off the deck dev.
True. I've had so many games where I just see someone turn one Armdwing and like set one or two, and I'm like, well, I'm ready. I'm mentally preparing myself to get deck dev. We saw somebody actually leave deck dev in against Vayu. The Blackwing player, Johnny, I think, was leaving in deck dev against Samu, maybe? We saw it in game 3, Resolve. Not a super fast start for Samu. Is Dragon Turbo the Vayu counter? That's and now,
Definitely not, no.
now I'm doing my YouTube thumbnail surprise face. Is Dragon Turbo the Vayu counter?
Definitely not. But it is a better matchup than, like, Hero Beat. I'll give it that. Hero Beat's worthless, I'll just say that.
You think Hero Beat is bad into Vayu, you're saying?
Or into Dragon Turbo. I think it's the worst, like, popular deck by a long shot.
I was kind of saying that on my predictions video with Carpath. Ooh,
D.
Card Destruction. Are we pitching any Vayus or Siroccos for Samu? Sirocco.
Okay, not the
Oh, but
worst.
Sork is... You really don't want to be losing Sork and Mind Crush. These are two pretty good cards to have.
My question is, why didn't he set the Mind... Because Mind Crush is chainable. They're heavy storming. You can probably call, like, something. I don't know.
I mean, you could just let it go, I guess, but... Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
If they heavy storm you on turn 1, I don't know if you can actually call anything, because that could be anything. It could be...
Yeah, but, like, you're not heavy storming until you see Future Fusion or some cards, so... I feel like, yeah, I think that's a misplay. I think Sam was going to regret that later when he looks at the replay.
But it could be Future Fusion, or it could be...
Yeah, even if they activate Future Fusion, getting rid of the Blue Eyes to make Trade and Dead is pretty good. Like if they just turn one Future Fusion into back row, which I don't think Ghost Rider does, but yeah.
I'm trying to think.
Dragon-
I'm trying
oh.
to think if I set 2 and they just start off with heavy, what do you call Future Fusion?
You would big think and maybe call Future Fusion.
Hits a guard now with the
Not sure.
Drago.
Yeah,
That's a
I'm not sure
weird
what I'd
opening
call.
hand right here. Like, you kind of have to set the guard now. There's not really much other plays you can make.
Rewrite. Two, three. Interesting spot.
Three thinking emojis. That's how you know Sam is thinking really hard.
So you know it's serious. I can get behind thinking.
I gotta say the Dante profile picture to go with the Dante sleeves is kind of a flex.
He likes his Dante. I didn't know what that card was, but I guess it's Dante. Didn't play the format.
Dante something of the Burning Abyss. I think Traveler. I think it's Traveler of the Burning Abyss.
I see. I know he gets like 2,500 attack. I remember looking at the card because people
I
like it for
I
some
know that
reason.
he mills for cost, I think. He's like a card trooper that you can make with level threes, I think. Like Xyz
Hmm.
for two level threes, make Dante mill three.
Now he sets two, sets three. Yeah, if he has it. Hmm. Interesting spot. Dust
Does
shoot. Okay.
shoot. Now this is interesting. Would you gun this like this?
Yes, because if he has Whitestone plus Consonants, you don't want him to resolve it, and then you feel dumb because he gets to see his deck. And if he has Blue Eyes plus Trader, you want to get rid of the Blue Eyes ASAP. So I agree with this. Yeah, there is times where you feel like it's correct to hold for a little bit, but in a spot like this, I'm always slamming it like the instant.
Interesting. It's an odd spot because he can't summon Red Med with Drago on field, obviously.
He can find a way, yeah. What you do is instant fusion and then tribute summon, and then you get Drago on the board,
That would
or you
work,
get Red
yeah.
Mid on the board. Yeah, that's why he plays the Elemental Hero Mariner.
Well, yeah, I guess. But if they instant fusion, then you could flip the dust shoot, right?
Yeah, but you're not instant fusioning. But like, what's way more likely is they're drawing three, or it's six. Or actually, let me look at his grave. So he has, yeah, he has a few missing tuners, but it's a bunch of stuff that leads to yeah, discard spells like Cards of Consonance. So you want to get rid of that to get rid of shenanigans like this. But it looks like he drew back into stone. Yeah, nothing you can do about that. Like he did the correct play to get rid of, like, yeah, he did the correct play to stop this from happening, but sometimes you draw back into it.
You should both be able to check if they shuffled
Yeah. Did he shuffle?
in the logs.
Shuffle the deck, shuffle deck. He shuffled twice. He shuffled it extra well.
I always shuffle twice on DB.
I think that's weird as hell, but yeah, some people do it. They're like, yeah, let's shuffle 25 times, even though it's randomized.
Twice. I don't shuffle 25 times. I always shuffle twice. Just superstition, you know? Like, it shouldn't matter.
Superstition, yeah. Like, how do you know you didn't have the good card on the top of your deck and then you just fucked it up? But yeah, it doesn't matter. It's just, I think it's funny. No, but DB Algo, actual variance looks
Yeah, like,
pretty similar to this.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
actual variance is gonna have cards redrawing. You're gonna have yourself redrawing into cards
Yeah.
way more than you would think.
yeah, like
I
you sit
remember,
down at a poker table. It's rough sometimes.
I remember Apple when they first invented their like shuffle algorithm, they had to like make it less random so that people would feel it was more random.
Yeah,
because
that's definitely a thing.
they would play like some songs like too much, and they had to like create like things to make it so the songs wouldn't be
Yeah.
played right after one another as often.
Yeah, they
So
would have an anti-random factor if you like
yeah,
roll one of those what do you call it? Low chance things. That's a thing, yeah. Riot Games actually, they were having what do you call it? Loot boxes. People were complaining they weren't getting anything, even though it was perfectly fair. So they're like, okay, you're guaranteed to get something if like you roll a certain number of times.
yeah. Still, I'll shuffle twice.
Oh yeah, Pokemon too. I know Pokemon changed its game mechanics because somebody got like para hacks, confusion hack. Like he ate every hacks possible, like consecutively. It was like some ridiculous 0.00001% chance of happening. They're like, yeah, that seemed a little kind of bullshit. So they made it so that if you eat like 2 hacks in a row or so, I don't know what the exact thing was, but they made it so it's guaranteed for your moves to go through.
That's
If you,
interesting.
yeah.
You can't like para-confuse, immobilized by love.
Yeah, with like para hacks, Jirachi, fucking make them
Flinch.
flinch 25 times, break your monitor in the meantime. Yeah, it's funny. Oh yeah, there's a Yu-Gi-Oh game in the background. So it looks like Ghost Rider is in a very commanding lead right now.
He's thinking. He's
He's thinking about the lethal line. Yeah, Samu has a dream.
Samu has deck dev Sirocco set.
I think I've bet on Samu twice actually. I think when he was versus Raikoko in the finals, I'm like, yeah, I think Samu got it. And I'm like, yeah, Samu got this one again. And now, yeah, all right. So note to
Wait.
self: always bet on Samu if I want him to lose.
So he added back a rejuve there.
Yes, sir. Or yes, ma'am. My bad. My bad.
You're good.
I would say yes, sir.
No, I got you. You're good. At bringing back the Flamvel card.
Oh, bringing back the trooper, threatening the
Oh,
Black
Trooper.
Rose.
Duh.
Both troopers are level 3. Fun fact.
Yeah, they
Vortex and card. And says she got good stuff in her ride loot boxes. Nice. I haven't opened loot boxes in a while. I will tell you guys a sob story. I was looking for a
There is an
10-cent card. It
oppression
was a-
here. Oppression on the
Ooh,
debris.
interesting.
So
You have to,
if
but-
if Ghost Rider had what's it called? My body there, it would have played into my body a bit, but you also don't want I mean, they're always Black Rose nuking, so you don't have to worry about them not activating the effect, so you're probably fine.
Yeah. We're still chilling.
I was saying you could have waited maybe until they make Black Rose, oppression it, and then they can't. But then they have Black Rose Engraved to bring back with Red Med. So, I don't know. And for Avarice. So,
Or you can avarice it, but if it's negated summoned, then you can't red med it.
that's true. That's true. That's true. Yep.
Mills a crow and let's see, 1, 2, 3.
This oppression will have to carry, I think. But we know that Ghost Rider has like the 2 Decree, True Nade, Heavy.
Yes. Where was I going? Oh yeah, my story. I was looking for a TGEM1 and it comes in an OTS pack. It's like 10 cents and I'm like, oh, I don't want to spend $1 on shipping. So I tried to, I opened $30 worth of packs and I didn't pull this 10-cent card. I was so sad. I was like, damn, I'm the dumbest man alive. So that's my last experience with loot boxes. Don't buy packs, kids. could've sold
Milled,
those packs.
DDV, and Crow, which could have both been useful at some point, potentially.
Yeah. But we got 3 cards versus, or 4 cards rather, because Oppression isn't a, what do you call it? Active card. So Ghost
it's
Rider
alright.
is loving life right now.
I would count oppression.
Yeah. It also turns off the possibility of Starlight, so he can heavy storm with full confidence.
That's true.
Just get rid of the Solemn. He probably has, yeah, he probably has a decree set somewhere in here. Maybe 2 decrees even. Flip a decree, Solemn, flip another decree.
Did you say that you think Ghost Rider sides out of the Reckless Greeds?
Uh, I believe that is confidential information. I think he told me at some point in a DM when I was asking him about Dragon Turbo coaching. He's like, "Oh, by the way, don't go advertising this on a stream." I'm like, "Yeah. I promise I won't go like making a public post. Hey guys." So yeah.
So, anyways,
I don't know if I have the information, and if I did, I promised I wouldn't.
Samu,
broadcast
if
it.
you're listening,
Yeah. Let's see. Sanaki says secret rare TG1. Okay, but my TG deck is all common. I try to go min rarity because they all match. Like all of them are from like OTS, like the recent OTS packs. I got Breakers from the recent OTS packs, Dark Hole from the OTS pack. It looks so cool. It looks
wait,
so cool.
Breaker was in an OTS pack recently?
Yeah,
When?
it was.
Really?
I can look for it. I think it's like OTS 9. Don't quote me on that though. I like how I went to like look through my bulk when I was like, wait, there's internet. I can literally look up what set it came out in. Oh no, Ghost Rider's not OT King. Maybe he's winning with his Royal Decrees. Ornament Pack 10. Common. OTS 9 is like 4 years old, right? I don't know. I can check. It came out in 2018 December, so it is 6 years old.
Dad will be possible if they can get a Vayu engrave, because then you can banish Gardna at any point in your opponent's turn.
Oh yeah, but you can't use Dad with your battle phase. Dad without a battle phase would actually be a completely different card. So you don't have to worry. You're 11 life. Where's that going? Yeah, if Dad said you can't attack with this card the turn you activate the pop effect, do you think, or how much of a percent win drop do you think like the Dark decks would see?
Actually, Blackwing probably not as. No, I don't know. It'd be a decent amount.
I feel like it would be like a decent chunk of percent.
It would be a decent amount. Oh, that might be a card and a half.
Actually, could play TT going second.
That might be a card. Oh, there's the TT.
Let's go.
Oh my god. He actually has
Torrential.
it in game 3. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, you're going second. TT is insane going second.
That was crazy.
Yeah. Equalize the board, get up on the draw. And now this is where he flips the decree.
Wow, that was pretty crazy.
This guy's 5-heading right now. He probably has decree and traps mixed in. The only way Samu wins this, I don't think Samu can win from this spot. I think it ended like a turn and a half ago, maybe 2 turns ago.
Really?
Yeah. Because his own oppression stops him from going for a big push, right? So,
Kind of, a little bit.
yeah. Ghost Rider's getting a draw phase. He's up a lot of cards. Like, what would you have to do specifically? It would have to be Greffer, Vayu, Burial, like that 3-card combination.
Yeah.
And Ghost Rider still has drag. He still has. I'm pretty sure he plays Mirror Force. Did he reveal Mirror Force at some point or no?
Not that I know of.
Okay. So Greffer, Vayu plus Burial. I don't even think that's game. So 7,000. Yeah, it's not 8,000 damage. So even with like the Exodia combination.
Yeah, if we saw Torrential, it's not unlikely that there's a Mirror Force here too.
Grostrom says if Ghost Rider misplays with a push and gets it stopped by Necro. Can you misplay to make... Yeah, you could always misplay. You can always misplay. But assuming proper play from both sides, I don't think it's possible to... I guess, yeah, if you make some horrendous misplay blunder, lose all your gas, yeah. Sure, okay, I'll give you that. Assuming proper play, it's assuming you're making all the correct decisions, then you should have a comfortable 100% from here.
Yeah, but I mean, assuming you're making all the correct decisions.
Yeah, but people are
lots of
human. Yeah,
lots of decks wouldn't even be in this top 16.
yeah. He might go on he might take some crazy pills and be like, you know what? I don't want this tournament. Now that I think about it.
I don't want to win.
Samu sends him, Samu Venmos him like $2,000. He's like, yo, give me the first. He's like, I got you, bro. Yeah, don't make it obvious though. And then he does some like crazy series of plays, and I'm like, wait, huh?
Just don't make it obvious, like heavies for -5 or something.
Says Vortex heavies, and then says, oh wait, I needed the Vortex. Heavy Storm. All right.
Speaking of heavy for neg, I mean, this is
Let's
probably
see,
a good one.
Yeah. No solemn.
Chain any
Whoa, no chains.
no
Set
chains.
Future Fusion. Set Whitestone. Oh, hand limit. Okay.
Okay, this is really bad for Samu. This is probably it.
Spaghettios.
This might be ending very soon.
There is a Necro Guard now. So he would have to do like 16,000 points of damage.
I don't think
Samu
he's
gets
killing
one
this
draw phase.
turn. Yeah, I don't think he's killing this
gets a draw
turn. But
But there is a Prime Mat. There is a Prime Mat in his list somewhere.
yeah, imagine chaining Dust Shoot to that heavy.
This is where?
I don't respect Gores here, honestly. I would just go
Yeah.
for it. First of all, I think a lot of people side out Gores anyway because you're summoning Drago most of the time. But yeah, if you have an OTK that doesn't work through Gores, I would still just go for it, honestly.
Did Ghost Rider drop any rounds besides the one that he overslept in?
Nope.
That would be oh wow. Yeah.
He has not
the
lost at all in this
Enemy
tournament.
of himself.
Yeah.
All right.
It's funny because it's not even the first tournament he's done that.
Hey, sleeping is hard sometimes. I should make a how-to sleep video. I used to have like super trouble sleeping.
I know that he's
It's rough out there.
Yeah, Brain Caius could be a thing, but there is one Caius gone.
Takes 56. Okay.
What could even... It really does feel like Brain Caius is like the play.
Yeah, Bryn Kai's or bust. I guess Vortex would also go pretty hard.
I probably would have
Real
Gardener there just to make Dad live, right? Yeah, right?
1, 2, 3. Yeah, that is an option.
I would have Gardener there
Which
just
you're
so
both.
that if I have Dad, it's live. If you can out the Draco, of course.
Yeah, but depending on Samu's hand, you could use Gardener with the cards in hand, or you can use Gardener gambling on what you... No, because you can't value with Draco on the field.
Yeah.
Like you can't banish the values, and you can't summon the Dad with Draco, so it's,
I
yeah,
think
has to be Bryn Caius. Caius or bust. And there's a dead Caius, so...
Does he have a
only Brain
Primat in
control.
here? No Primat?
Primat not revealed.
So
So I guess it's...
there's a chance of Air Force could give him another turn. This is game 3, yes. Exactly. Pro Storm, yeah.
Yeah, we both
Brain.
realized, okay, he has
There's the brain.
control.
You can...
Okay.
What, are you
Yeah, crash Red
gonna
Eyes and...
crash them and just hope to survive with the 19? Like eat 19 next turn? Or you can't even revive... It can't revive from either grave. It's only your grave. So...
Yeah. Can you imagine if Red Eyes let you revive other dragons? Like you get your own Blue Eyes? Whew.
That'd be pretty crazy.
Or you can't with Drago, but you
Yeah,
get your
yeah.
own
I got
three
you.
dragon.
I got you. You can run
The three dragon
over...
indifference.
What do? You can run over Drago and then summon Caius. If he's got the Caius.
Over Drago. I don't know. Drago kind of protects you too, though. That's the thing.
It does. It does. You're right. To an extent.
What other cards could we have?
We're thinking.
Yeah. Now the question is, what is he thinking about? What?
He's thinking about
What
going to
is you?
battle and attacking over Drago. And then probably Caiusing this. Yeah. Okay, okay,
Oh,
okay.
yes. Good. Okay,
Now,
good. A full board.
do you bring out Armed Wing just for defense?
Oh, that's a good question.
Because you're playing into Vortex if you do that, right?
You are.
And now if he revives the Drago, you can't bring out Armed Wing anyway. But you do have Dad live if you can banish the Gardna and the Vayu Sirocco.
So there's two white. Wait, is there anything banished? All right, one banished white stone. So he has one white stone, one debris. Is there any dragons left?
Debris, right? People were saying there's one debris left.
Yeah,
And
he
you
has
can actually
Avarice.
go debris, bring back Raiko, make Iron Chain. Okay, there's the Vortex. So
It's around the vortex. Oh.
probably was not correct to go for the Armed Ring there.
Oh, okay. Samu has a chance, actually. I was
Okay,
wrong.
but now Dad is dead, like actually dead. If Samu has a deck dev in hand, would that even be good? Oh, burial!
Wait,
Oh my
that game?
God, that's game. Is
That
it? Is
game?
game?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's game. That's game
Or
over.
you tried.
Yeah, unless there's Trag. Unless there's Trag in hand.
The goat.
Is there Trag? Is there Trag? He's not given up yet.
GG. Yeah. Oh, okay.
Wow.
I was wrong. Good job, Samu.
Wow.
The best player, de facto.
Crow was the final card.
There's
Did you side debris? Never mind. It's there.
needed that, yeah.
He
Okay,
was
I'll
asking
take
if
it.
if he sided debris out, I guess.
Like I said, it was completely over. Samu had it the whole time. I
That
never doubted him for a second.
that's crazy.
Professional analyst. It's a good thing I didn't bet money on Ghost Rider winning from that spot.
That was crazy.
Yeah, thriller nonetheless.
And they're reminiscing about their past games. That's funny. That's crazy. Wow. Congratulations to Samu Pusteno, the new Deck Devastators champion of Deck Devastators 6, the first to ever win with Vayu, and Vayu just continues to win tournaments, not just top them. It's looking like Vayu might be the best deck in the format, or at least the one that winners like to play.
Yeah, it's a good deck.
Do you want to go over top 16 deck lists or with me, or?
Oh, yeah, sure. I can take a look, give my opinions.
Okay, so let's see. Let's start with... Do you want to start with the bottom or start with the top?
Start with the bottom.
Okay. So we'll start with Blizzo or Bizzos.
That's a toxic player, right? Bad robot.
I don't know
Yeah,
anything to this
he was getting in
effect.
big trouble with a few servers. Okay. Yeah, sure. Or do you want to put it up on the, what do you call it?
I will, yeah. On the stream. You'll be just a bit behind. I'm on low latency.
No. Put it in, or you can do both, right? Stream on Discord, voice, and...
I am, but I'm on low latency. You should be able to see it.
Oh, but then it takes like 25 years. All right, I'll just wait. Oh, or I can let you know when I see it. Okay, now I see it. So this is
This is
Diva Hero.
with a dandelion in it.
Dandy and Debris.
So, yeah, let's see. We got Future Fusion, being able to send the Dandy, maybe makes your Diva plays more broad. Deck Dev main, kind of similar to True Hero.
Yeah,
We
definitely
got
influenced.
Karma Cut. Karma Cut in the side. It's kind of neat.
I'm interested in the side deck. Yeah. Karma
Uh,
Cut is interesting. Guess you
Mask of
replace it
Restrict
with your
instead
Wind
of...
Blasts.
I wonder if this is... We're playing this instead of, like, Rug. Interesting. We're on the... Yeah, this seems kind of similar to a True Hero version, but we got Debris and Dandy in here. those are my thoughts. On to the next one.
Yeah. Looks okay. Interesting. Cool.
On to Roger
Worked out.
Smith. There we go. We got Hero Beat with Crystal Seer. Let me know when you can see
Zero
it.
beat. Okay.
Da.
Zero beat. The standard hero beat list with Seer. I don't know. I like the idea of Seer. It adds consistency. Your hands are completely bricked sometimes when you have like Hero Blast, Gemini Spark, and no alias. So adds water. Yeah.
Yep, it's a water.
Standard.
We got
Standard.
three noblemen in the side. One thing that is nice about the Crystal Seer version is you can side the oppressions. I would probably main them, honestly. I'd probably main oppressions if I were, or at least one oppression.
No.
You think
I
Miracle is
used
that
to play Hero
important?
beats. Kind of, yeah. Like Gores and Miracle are pretty good cards sometimes. Like,
Gotcha.
yeah.
Okay. I mean, you're playing Starlight Road. Like, you're playing so many
and
back
especially with
row. I feel
Spotty
like the
being so popular. Yeah.
Interesting.
I can agree with no main deck oppression. I like that.
Okay. You know more than me
And-
on that deck. Oh,
Yeah. Gores? Yeah. What was it? I was actually talking to Letty about Gores. He was telling me you should side deck Gores because it's you're more likely to see like the Dust Tornadoes this isn't Tengu Plants specifically, but
Yeah.
you're more likely to see 3 MST in, so it's better to side deck Gores. In Vayu, in what was it? Edison format, he's main decking, which is, yeah, it's pretty good. Gores is good.
how do you feel about
Definitely catch people off
Kaiku?
guard. Kaiku?
Yeah.
It's good versus frogs. And if you want to beat frogs, can't go wrong with it.
Here we go. Time for Chain Burn, my friend.
Somebody told me it topped and I didn't believe them, but okay. Chain burn.
Pretty funny extra deck in here. That's pretty funny to me. Let me know when
Waiting
you
on.
got it.
All right. It is loaded on nice side. What the fuck?
So Lava Golem main, at least one of them. Two of them in the side. One Caius main. No other copies. We got 3 Fairy Winds sided. That's kind of funny. The Solemn in the side came up against Ghost Rider where he had to Solemn a prime material. That was really big. It won in the game, I think.
3 lava golems, 3 dark bribes. Gotta stop the Solemn. What does Fairy Wind do again?
It destroys all face-up spells and traps and burns both players 300 for each one. So
Okay, so you're
it can
changing it to Decree.
Yeah, you can change it to Decree, Whirlwind, Future Fusion, all kinds of stuff like that. So yeah, pretty cool deck. Very impressive that they were able to get top 16 with this.
Yeah, I don't know how that's possible with what do you call it? All the Vayu and Blackwing and everything. So yeah, congrats. Very cool deck list.
Yeah.
Dark bribes seems smart considering what you lose to. So
Oh,
don't play the
right.
deck. Don't have any pro analysis to.
Yeah,
I'm
I
like,
can't.
you should be playing this. Like I'm fucking clueless. I don't know.
On to the next one. We have your list. You can tell us a lot about that one, I think. You should be able to. What are your thoughts on this? Frog hero with 9 trap cards, 1 upstart, etc., etc. Hello?
Oh, I muted my mic. My
Oh,
bad.
you're good.
Yeah. So you said tell me about the list. Yeah, that's my list.
It sure is.
I like traps and frogs because if you don't die, then you're chilling. Oh yeah, I was talking to Raul. Or I don't like Fader because Fader doesn't protect your Ocean and Unifrog, and traps do. So yeah, traps good. All right, next list.
I'm done. I've spoken enough about this list in the past.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you want that list. Yeah, this is the top 16 list. We only care about the top cut list. This is some like randos list. Like,
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Let me get to. Let's go through these real quick. Here's a value list. 3 Caius, Reaper, 2 Hamster. Actually, this is very similar to James's list, I think. Yeah, I think this is very, very similar to James's list with the 2 Sirocco, 3 Caius, Return, Reaper, and Necrogardna with 2 Hamster, 2 D Prison.
monsters.
I think that's James's list, but it might
Is it?
in the one book
Yeah.
too. I'm a big fan of this kind of list. I play something similar like that. Okay,
Yeah.
next list.
I feel like with that many monsters, you'd probably want Gores, but yeah, pretty good, pretty standard. He'll win sometimes.
We're going to see a lot of value going forward. So, and here we
Mhm.
have Masha Rose on Christia Sworn. Just 2 hamster this time. We've seen a lot of Christia Sworn with 3 hamster. We got Jellin Duo in here. Just 2
Jelly
Christia.
Duo. Yo, that looks pretty cool, actually. Contribute for Christie, I guess.
Yep.
Okay.
You got the 1 Compulse in the main. Torrential inside, no Mirror Force anywhere. I like this side deck a lot. Yeah, big fan of the side deck.
Minecon deck. Curious on the thoughts from. I guess if you're going versus like a Ryko hamster deck, you want Minecon. Yeah, not sure. Yeah, makes sense to me. Sure.
Good
Electric
list.
Virus. Oh, Masha.
No
I always
Gores.
thought that's a complete meme card, but it's okay.
We got no Gores.
It looks solid.
No Trag, no.
Yeah, I don't think Trag is the play. So I was actually talking to another or it was times 2. He's another Christie Sworn player. He says that those cards conflict with Beckoning Light. So
Yeah, right.
so
All right.
there is merit to not playing it, but yeah, I like the defense personally.
You ready for some crazy heat?
Sure.
Because we got some GBO playing Flamvel in top 16.
Lamville.
Classic Flamvel. You got
Oh,
all 3 copies of Magician, the 4 card Gravekeeper package, 3 Caius, no Dad, no Sork. Really bare bones, honestly.
that's a list that I can fuck with. Because it's, yeah, standard. You play heavy defense, Yeah, you're not dying. You get to play the grind game. Yeah, looks like it does well in the grind game with,
Honestly,
max Book of Moon, max prison, max defense traps.
I'm honestly really surprised that they're not even siding Oppression. Because I feel like this is a deck that could play Oppression, for sure.
But I don't know. I've never played that much Flamble. I played like 2 games of Flamble, and I was like, yeah, not for me. But
Other than Rekindling and like main phase 2, like Summit, like trying to make Stardust, like you don't really need to special very much.
yeah. Somebody asked what the first place reward is. Do you know?
It'll depend on how much donations I've got.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know.
You're good.
Snap pointed a gun at my head. She's like, hop on the caster desk. I'm like, okay. So
Are you ready for another Flamvel list?
2 Flamvells topped. All right, let's see it.
2 Flamvels got top 16, yes. And this one was playing a Rescue Cat.
Wait, Rescue Cat Flamvel. What the?
Yes, we got Flamvel
Airbellum.
Cat. This deck was actually undefeated for a very long time in Swiss. I think they played Beast Mode final round of Swiss.
Wait, does he have 2 Arkanites? Oh, only 1 Arcanite. I was just thinking it would be funny to revive 2 Flamvel Fire Dogs and then get a double Arcanite on the field.
2 Flamvel Fire Dogs. Huh?
What was it? So you go Cat plus. You have 2 Fire Dogs in the grave. You go Cat, get 2 Airbellums, so now you have 2 7s. Oh no, they're not Spellcaster. Never mind, I'm dumb.
Yeah, I was like,
you need
what?
A Spellcaster, like I said. yeah. So you can only make Arcanite Magician with Monk, like as I was saying. So
Yeah, you don't have the Gravekeepers or
I don't
anything,
know.
but
Tourette's. I don't know.
whoa,
Yeah.
is this Forbidden Chalice? I think this is really cool in Flamvel decks because you can Fire Dog run over Ryko and Chalice before it activates the effect.
Yeah.
That's really cool.
You get a lot of options. Funnily enough, there was a GB player I played versus recently in a tournament, and he was running Cat with Airbellums mixed in. I got a Arcanite Magician summoned on me and a Thought Ruler, and I'm playing versus Gladbees, and I had no clue what was going on. It was
That's really funny. Really sparse trap lineup, no deep prison or anything. Like we're just going all offense here.
Full gas. Full gas. Gas.
Now we're into top 8. Are you ready for this?
All right, sure. Let's see it.
The deck that went undefeated in Swiss. The Zombie King himself. Beast
Zombie
mode.
King himself. Beast mode. Love me some beast mode.
With a pretty interesting list as well. We got the 2 Ultimate Offering, the 2 Scrap Iron Scarecrow,
Yo.
2 Starlight Road, no heavy in the main, which makes sense with all those continuous traps and stuff. Really cool stuff. Just went 2 Turtle, 2 Tomato here. And 2 Book of Life. Compulse in the main, which we've been seeing a ton. Yeah, really close. this is crazy in the side too. Beast,
Yeah.
King, Barbaros, maybe to go with the
I
skill
was about to
drains.
comment. I'm like, damn, this guy's cooking.
We're playing.
Tragodia with like 55 bajillion traps is also interesting to me. But yeah, the Scrap Iron Scarecrows, what was it? One of Krish Gospodin, he was talking to me about how he thinks Scrap Iron is good. And I was like, I don't know, but looks like it's having success. So I might have to revisit that card.
I think against this kind of zombie deck,
Yeah.
first of all, I'm keeping in Dust Tornadoes where I would normally side them out, but yeah. You need them for the Scrap
Illblood.
Iron Scarecrows to get rid of them.
Somebody commented on Illblood. Illblood is the most stupid card you can ever possibly top deck. Like, I played Diva decks before, and I draw Gilman. I'm like, damn, this card sucks. When I play zombies with Illblood and I draw that, I'm like, why did I bother waking up in the morning when I draw Illblood? Like, it is such a terrible card to draw. So if you don't play it, you can't draw it. So I like the exclusion of Illblood for sure.
Hey, playing zombies with 3 Kaius, that's the way to go.
Yeah, like you can go for OTKs with offering without Illblood. So it's like, why
Yeah.
are you bricking for no reason? Like
We
the
saw
difference
that.
between 8,000 and 9,000 life points is like it doesn't matter. Like you're winning the game. So
On to Infinity Soul. Another member
good
of the
in Ultimate
top
offering. He's
8.
a bad as a brick though. Like yeah, it's better in Ultimate offering. Like yeah, you can go for a bigger combo, but
Here we go. Another value list. We got Sork in this one with return.
also not guaranteed to have Ultimate offering. All right, I'm waiting for the list to pull up.
2
Soul.
Sirocco again. We're seeing a
This guy
lot
ended
of
my
the
career.
we're seeing a lot of value lists go down to 2 Sirocco with the return. This one with Charge, 1 Hamster, and Reaper. Soul Release in the side. 1 Oppression side, 1 main. Pretty standard. I would say very standard list, honestly.
Very standard, very standard. Yeah. I mean, nothing too crazy. He has 1 Cyber Dragon is pretty cool. Wait,
True.
1 Cyber Dragon with 1 Chimera Tech. What are you cutting for that?
I've done that before too, actually.
Armory. Oh, he doesn't have Armory Arm. I don't like his
I
extra
would,
deck, but
I would play.
pretty-
I would play. I've played the 3 Armed Wing before, but I think
Yeah.
having the Armory Arm is better than the 3rd Armed Wing.
Yeah, Armory Arm just as a 1800 beater actually comes up with Ryko plus Blade.
Oh,
That
yeah.
comes up. Yeah.
And there's times where like you just need this to get like sometimes
Blade.
you
What's
just
she cutting?
sometimes you want Plague so that you can stack something, you know, like get Plague and Grave as fast as you can so you can stack something mill with like Card Trooper or something. But anyways,
He's cutting something else. Wait, Chimera Tech, and there's another card that's missing. I guess
RDA.
Okay, 3rd Arm.
I know
Sure.
you play RDA, don't you?
Yeah, I play RDA over that, but yeah, RDA doesn't come up too often. Like I would rather play, like in order of like what I would play would be RDA, Android, and then 3rd Armed Wing. So that would be 3rd on the totem pole. But
Are you ready for the other Zombie King, the Zombie Emperor, perhaps?
oh, is it Jake?
It is Jake.
Yeah, that guy's a really nice guy. I'll give him a shout out.
Apparently goes to locals with Feardouse and maybe some of the other New York
Okay,
people.
yeah.
So I think we've actually seen like pretty much this exact list from him before with the Greffer, 2 Gold Sark, Hero Zombies.
Yeah.
And we actually saw on stream where I think we did, where the malicious OTK came up. He had the Diva Goblin early and just won the game because he had malicious in hand.
Nice. Some zombies.
I know his side deck looks like it's getting like fewer 1-ofs in it. We got 2 Compulse this time, 2 Decree, 2 Skill Drain. I think he's played one of some of these in the past. 1 Prohibition is neat. 1 Trunade is he's really trying to OTK.
Yeah, he's going for the gas. I agree with the Trunade inclusion if you're playing for, OTKs.
So cool stuff. 1 Miracle. I just noticed that. Holy. I don't know if we've seen that before from him. I don't know if we've had Miracle in the
I don't
deck
keep
list
track of
before.
people's lists. Yeah, who was the first person to play Miracle? Was it Indicid?
Yeah, I think it was Indicid, yeah. Well,
It's one
first person to
Miracle and
top with
zombies.
it, yeah. All right.
First person to top. That's a good distinction. Oh yeah, I played it's the same shit, but I got 0-2 dropped in the. I don't know. Good for you,
And
brother.
now we have Blackwing's top 8, Johnny the Giraffe.
Blackwings. Yo, I'm so excited to see a Blackwing list.
We're playing Yadas.
can't
We're
wait.
playing 1 Book of Moon.
Wait,
one.
hold up! I can't see it yet. I'm
Okay.
waiting for the stream. Hold up! Don't give me spoilers. Okay,
I'm
so we got 2
spoiling.
Yadas. Okay, continue.
We got 2 Yadas. We got Book of Moon. We got 1 Oppression main, which isn't always the case. Ryo in the side might help against dragons and Machina.
Zombie, yeah.
I like My Body. That's a cool card.
Yeah.
One dust main, one dust on the side. Yep, looks like a Blackwing list to me.
All right, hear me out. Hear me out. So everybody plays 3 Shura. What if we played 2 Shura and Blackwings? Like I was thinking, if I play Blackwings,
No.
I would bring 2 2 Shura. No, okay.
Okay, on
That's what I'm doing
to
in my list, but I'm also not
really.
yeah. I was playing around with it. I'm like, wait, 2 Shura is actually what you want because you don't always slam it.
I think you want.
I feel like that's going to become the new standard.
Okay.
Make some bold claims in the
take it.
meantime.
Are you ready for
canceled while I'm here.
Fonte to play another Vayu list? Because here we are. This time we actually have a Lila in the main deck.
Main deck Lila.
Also
Main deck
interesting.
compulsory.
No Chimera Tech, but we have Urukisas instead of Armory Arm. I don't know.
That's
This seems
interesting.
kind of hard to make, but I guess with Lila, that's another 4 that you have. Only one Armageddon.
Yeah, Armageddon makes it easy 6. That's actually a card I've never considered before.
But look, only one Armageddon.
1 Arma, yeah. Arma kind of sucks to draw, or it sucks to open Arma when you're like, oh, do I send Plague and have a 1400 vanilla that I have to protect? But your
think-
late games are significantly worse, so it's a trade-off. I've tested with 1 Arma, and it's not too crazy, but I think 2 is probably what you want.
When
Just hope you don't
people
open it.
when people first suggested the 1 Arma, it seemed very interesting to me. That's pretty much all I have to
Yeah.
say about that.
Yeah.
With the Lila, I think you might be able to justify 2 hamster and charge, but they're still just on the 1 hamster with charge. Anyways,
That's an interesting idea. 1 Arma, 2 hamster, and charge. That'll throw people for a loop.
on
Charge and
to
then
your boy.
Krish.
It is.
Samu did him dirty, which is part of the game, but I'll still complain in the meantime.
Another Vayu deck. We have 3 Deep Prison this time.
Yo,
Three
okay, I like this deck a lot. The 3 Deep Prison is the way. You guys are living in the past. 3 Deep Prison is the future.
We got 3 Deep Prison, 3 Sirocco, and what's this in the side? We have Power Filter for frogs. Frogs
He
and
told me
plants, I
about that.
guess.
Yeah, he's a creative guy. He's always like messing around with wacky text. He's like, "What do you think of Power Filter?" I'm like, "I don't know. He just throw it in there. I guess it did well for him." I'll ask him how it went
Either
for
that
him.
or he never ran into frogs or plants.
I don't know. Starlight, yeah.
Yeah, double Starlight is pretty interesting to see in Vayu. Snowman, I think we saw him bring in Snowman against Blackwing.
Yeah. Snowman is a good card versus Blackwing.
Yep.
Shura into it, and then you feel silly when you lose your Shura.
All right, we're on to the final 2.
Double Stardust, by the way.
That is interesting, actually. 2 Stardust.
Double Road. Yeah. I don't like Double Stardust, even with Double Road, because if you're resolving Starlight, you're probably in a great spot already. So it's very rare where you'll need Double Stardust.
Is Ghost Rider here, or is he up here? He's up here.
Very good versus attacking meta. Yeah, this guy knows. This guy knows what's up. People were like, "Oh, Deep Prison? It depends on the meta." I'm like, what, do people not battle phase in like random? What? Huh? It's not like Tengu Plan format where it's like people are summoning 55 cards and you'd rather have Max C. But this is caveman era. People are summoning Shura. They're like, "Wow, Shura, what a great card." Sirocco, wow, insane card.
So here
won
we
Samuel, yes.
have, with Ghost Rider, we do have the prime material on the side. I was guessing it might be in the side. Troopers even in the side. That's neat. Only 1 Avarice in the main. No Gores like we were expecting. Just the Trag. Other than that, wait, we have the Heavy and the Trinade was sided. And both Vortexes are sided as well, actually. So those are some things that come to mind when I look at this deck list.
Yeah, as somebody who doesn't play Dragon Turbo, I was always thinking, like, if they summon Christie or some other random anti-special summon card, I don't know. I want 1 Vortex. I don't know anything about the deck, but I'll just say it. I'll just throw out my opinion, even though it doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, like, especially if they summon
Probably don't need
Vanities, Dinah, or Christia, it could be tough game 1.
It's just Christie. Nobody's summoning Dinah on you turn 1 unless you're unless you're me. I had him 1 main deck Dinah when I was first starting with Eurobeat, but
Rocks exist. Machina
but
sometimes
he
will play
did
it.
get second place though, and I got way less than second place. So
Fair enough,
I'll trust
fair
his
enough.
opinion to side deck Vortex.
Fair enough. Okay, and on to the champion.
The champion, de facto most successful player, most tops.
Where do we have it? It's somewhere in here.
Samu Pustino. I don't know if I'm saying it
The new
correctly.
de facto Samu Pusteno. We got
I already know
three.
both of us are butchering the name.
Me too. We got
You know how
three
Americans
Sirocco
are.
this time. Other than the three Sirocco, which is like kind of seems to be like a preference kind of thing. A lot of this, the rest of the deck seems pretty standard. We do have Gores in the main,
Yeah.
charge and one hamster with Sork, return one oppression. Pretty standard stuff, just piloted to perfection. No Sidra. We're going for the 3 armed wing instead of Chimera Tech Fortress
Yeah.
Dragon.
I don't think you should play Sidra if you're playing value because it's like your deck it revolves around a 2300 vanilla.
Yeah.
So I don't think a 2100 vanilla is doing you too
Is
many
the
favors.
answer? You don't think a 2100 vanilla is the answer to the deck's problems?
Yeah, probably not because it doesn't really fix your. Yeah. I like the exclusion of Sidra for sure. Even though I did lose to Sidra earlier today, but I'll still stand by that statement.
3 Dust Tornado in the main or in the side.
Yeah,
That's interesting.
You need 3 dust for Black Wings. 3 dust, 2 rugs. That looks greedy to me, but hey, it's working out for him, so I can't say anything, you know?
He's got the 2 Dyna at least. How do you feel about Dyna versus Vanities in value?
Definitely Dyna, for sure. Definitely Dyna.
I like being able to like do all my shit and then summon Dyna next to it and be like, yeah, that damage
Yeah.
is going through.
Versus traps, like, if a deep prison outs, or, I mean, I guess not every frog player plays it, but I was thinking I'm much more scared of Dyna because people can summon a bunch of shit and then normal summon Dyna after, whereas Vanities eats your normal summon.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it does have synergies. Yeah, you have Allure, you have DDV, but Dyna's scarier.
Yeah, it's nice that like
And the flip effect, too. Like, if you find yourself on the back foot,
Right.
hey, set Dyna, you can nuke a board, and it's like,
Yeah.
okay, what's up? But
whereas Vanities is like never good on the
Yeah.
back foot unless you have brain to go with it or something.
yeah. If you're, what do you call it? If you're using Dyna correctly, you're not just slamming, like Druid, what's up? And then you just like have to get eaten by something else. But Dyna
Yeah.
can be very scary when summoned. Like, yeah, you summon Armed Wing and then normal summon Dyna next to it. Like, that's 3,500 points of damage versus 2,400 points of damage. And it's, yeah, you can poke. If I have a deep prison versus like the other board and you don't attack with Dyna, you just put defense, you make Dyna in defense mode the next turn. And I'm just like, wait, what is going on, you know? Whereas
Well.
Vanities, it's like kind of awkward. You're tributing a monster, but I don't know. They can both work. They can both work. I like Dyna better though.
Well, there you have it. Those are our top 16 deck lists from Deck Devastator 6. I hope everyone enjoyed. Any last words? Final thoughts? 10 foot?
Sub to my YouTube, and that's it. All right, peace out.
Yeah. Congrats on your run, by the way, on top 16.
Top 16. I'll take it. Thank you.
And bye.